time it is, buddy?
Fever time?
Yeah, man!
Fire.
Everything that you carry, any luggage you take, all the ghosts you keep in hiding, they don't scare me away. No, 'cause I can't stop falling in love with you. I won't stop falling in love with you. I can't stop falling in love with you, with you. There's a past that keeps on calling, or if it keeps you awake. I won't let a scar keep me from your lips. I catch every tear from your face. 'Cause I can't stop falling in love with you. I won't stop falling in love with you. I can't stop falling in love with you, with you. I can't stop falling in love with you. I won't stop falling in love with you. I can't stop falling in love with you. With
Hello, Mark.
Uh-oh.
You'll draw him in like a moth to flame.
I am less afraid.
This is for the best.
Let me adjust the microphone for you. Doctor. How's that?
Have a nice night.
Well? Oh, what? Now we dance. Oh, no. It's not for you. It's for them.
But I have to go.
Now we dance.
what is it you've got running all through your veins? Well, I'm here to tell you, you've got the fever, and it's hard to tame. What is your passion? And baby, I'll tell you what my pleasure be. Well, it's fever for the showing, Be it horror, thrills, or fantasy. They give us fever with some sci-fi. Baby, we'll burn until we supernova all night long. Keep it coming, we love a good mystery. In the day you can feel it, during the night so hot it'll bring you to your knees. Well, it's fever for the showing, be it horror, thrills, or fantasy. They give us fever with some sci-fi. Baby, we'll burn until we supernova all night long.
Welcome, everyone. Happy Monday to you all. It is another Manic Monday, and we are going to dive into this week's episode of Yellowjackets Season 3, Episode 6, titled Thanksgiving. And what a feast they gave us for an episode. It was decent. Like 54 minutes, almost 53 minutes. Quite an episode, guys. I mean, we got quite a few things building on the mysteries and some death and some new folks added onto our cast, possibly. I don't know how long they'll survive, but yeah, they made an appearance at the end of the episode. We know that much is for sure. But we're going to dive into it all tonight, and welcoming, as always, my bestie, Miss Dana Marie. How you doing? I know you excited.
Oh, I am so excited. This episode was awesome.
Right?
I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
And join us, as always, Mr. James from The Walking Dead Explained. How about you, hun? How you doing? How excited are you about this episode?
Doing well and pretty excited. It was pretty crazy.
Yes, indeed. And our teacher, Miss Jen, is already in the house with us. She's ready to go. She is rolled and ready to talk about this week's awesome episode. And as people join us tonight and come in, there is a poll in the chat for you guys. So what did I say? Yeah, we're still on Who Killed Lottie, the mystery of who took Miss Lottie out. And it's kind of, I would say, we had quite a list last time, but maybe the list has shortened or gotten different. Let's see. I put Ty as one option. Our mystery person, which is, we don't know who. It could be Melissa, Mari. We don't know who it is. Got Walter, I think, as a running candidate now. And then our little supernatural, possible accidental death, maybe. Throwing it in there. We'll see what you guys, as you come in the chat, we'll leave that one up for a little bit.
And I swear I didn't vote.
Did you already vote?
Not pushing the button. Nope.
Well, I didn't
push the button.
I didn't tell you before we started what the rules were.
I just assumed.
No, it's fine. You can vote. It's fine. The voting system doesn't matter that much, I guess, anymore anyways. It's for fun anyways. Jen says, this episode was crazy. I was screaming and couldn't believe the episode was over. I know, leaving us quite a bit with only 4 episodes to go. We got a little bit.
Going by fast. Is it just me?
A little bit. Well, because we got 2 in 1 week, right? The start. True. So they kind of gave us, we're kind of going to be a week down technically, but with just as much content. So let me share these beautiful screenshots and we will dive into it.
I'm eating barbecue right now. It's so delicious.
Are you eating ribs?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, like Coach's ribs, right?
But still, it's like, they're definitely cannibals by choice in this episode.
Oh, look,
yeah, right?
Look, she was
in for survival.
She was on some of them ribs, though. I'm just saying, she was all about them ribs.
Yeah, she was. And I guess Coach was the bridge. I guess we'll find out if they didn't have his head on display, then maybe they wouldn't have had to do whatever they're probably going to do next episode.
Right. And there's the head. Poor dude. And I wondered about that because we go back to the last episode or so when we see him in her vision, right? And he's bound and they're on top of, and she's on top of him. And he was kind of bound and they were on top of him, like force feeding him. I don't know. Maybe her vision did come true in a roundabout way.
Well, if you want to say that, just the fact that if they had waited another day or Natalie hadn't have done that, maybe they wouldn't have been in that situation. They would have been eating duck instead or something. And
Well, that's just a whole weird situation all around, though, right? Like that's a good bit of the episode. They would at this point, once they've kind of cut his ankle to that degree, and he's refusing to eat. What do you do with him? I mean, you can't just let him go in a sense, not because you couldn't let him go, but where could he go? Like, I don't even think he could walk.
Oh yeah, and the force feeding stuff was more crap.
Brutal. Yeah, that was. So I don't know if Natalie killing him was necessarily the right choice, but after they have gone that far with it, I don't know what Natalie could have done that would have been the right.
Yeah, it's totally probably the right choice that she did it in the situation. But if she had waited a day, for an example, those people showed up, they wouldn't have had his head on display, and that would have changed everything.
Possibly.
As far as now they can't, obviously they can't let those people go. Hey, I know we're about to be rescued, but we had Ben's head on display. Yeah.
Yeah.
Explaining to do.
It's just messed up because, like, oh, it's so fucked up. She could have waited a day.
Yeah, but I think that really messed her up too.
It wasn't something she took lightly. It wasn't something she wanted to do. And she's been struggling the whole way through as that leadership role. Like this is all kind of her, making, which, she was going to have him saved and just have him released. But I think is what her original goal was to see, him found unguilty or not guilty. And then things just didn't quite go that way. They didn't. Poor Coach. May he rest in peace. He got tortured in so many ways. And I think Shauna didn't mind. I mean, at one point, I think Shauna didn't mind that she had actually killed Coach. Because it was like she already kind of wanted Coach dead. I don't think she cared. Like, Shauna was just really bouncing off of anything right now. Something's really going on with Shauna. And I'm wondering if she's going to, because it's targeting her and she's getting this weird position power now, but it's not like completely hers. Lottie keeps seeming to be the one that gives it to her. I don't know. This whole situation's fucked up with like 20 different angles going on here.
Yeah.
With our different characters. There's a lot going on. I'm a ramble. I'm sorry. This episode was wild as fuck. And there was a lot going on with these people. Let's see what else we got in the chat. Yeah, let's see. Jen says the episode went by so fast. Really? To me, well, it did. And it did. Like, I could tell that it was a longer episode. But then the way they ended it made me want so much more.
Agreed. That cliffhanger was like, what? Is that real? Are they real? Are they just hallucinating that? Are those real people?
Mm-hmm.
I was all types of fucked up when I saw them.
Right? And Lottie bit into his meat and went animalistic with that scream. Yeah. Lottie went full on. I don't know what her deal was.
She's crazy. She's like, he's guilty. He's not guilty. He's guilty. No, let's save him. He's the bridge. Oh, let's eat him. Oh, now this ain't right. She's out there for a second. It's like, this is not right. But then she's like, oh, yeah, it is. Let's scream.
Right. No, she's something's interesting about it because again, they're even showing it. She's having one of those episodes. She's starting to hear shit like laughter that's not there. And is she just full. It does the fucking glitch thing again.
Right?
That
I was
signals
wondering
something.
about that.
Like it signals something. I don't know fully what it's trying, other than aesthetics and shit, and freak as fuck out. But I'm just curious if it's because there's different times when they see stuff. Like you don't always see that weird glitch like that, but we see that when Lottie was reliving Travis's death and shit. So
Yeah, I think it's when she glitches. She glitches.
Makes sense. I'm tracking. Because she full on went animalistic after that. Yeah, everybody was like, but they all heard it. And like, all right, maybe because she went in the caves earlier on, she got a little too much gas in her system. But then everybody else was hearing shit. Is it because they ate Coach and he still had like residual poisons in his body? It's been a little bit of time.
I wouldn't think that's a...
I don't know, because they were hearing stuff, and like it was clearly they heard some shit. It wasn't just like, well, she's freaking the fuck out.
I mean, to me, the way they made it sound, given that we got the ending that we did to this episode, it could be some type of animal related to those people, whatever they're doing or something. But I don't know. It just don't sound like a bird to me.
Like screeching.
That sounds like something crazy.
Like something out of D&D, damn wraith or some shit screeching at you. I don't fucking know. It does not. It's just
why
not.
My brain keeps thinking Wendigo.
Something, right? Like it doesn't sound natural.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
it's
but
not natural I've ever heard.
There were probably at least 2 or 3 things that made me say maybe this is supernatural during this episode, and there's possibly 2 or 3 things that made me go, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Well, there's one dude in particular that got me. Let's see where I can find his little ass. When she was checking the fire out, it did its weird, freaky shit. Yeah, and they do these weird things. I don't know if it actually means anything or they're just, I mean, they are eating human flesh. So I don't know if that causes you to trip out or not. But she saw somebody. Where did he go? You know what? I put it at the beginning too because I had a better picture of it. Where did it go? Oh, where is it? Wait.
Oh yeah, me and Spectre were talking about it.
Is this dude that Jackie
watch? Wait till Scarlet. She's got screenshots.
Hang on, but where did I put the other dude? Where did the other dude go? It's probably at the end because it's different. Hang on. Yeah, all right. This guy here and this dude here. All right, yeah, all right. I did 2 different ones. Okay. So this is the one that Lottie sees. He's kind of over here hanging out on the corner, and she thinks it's Ben. She calls out to him and says, Ben, and he walks away. But he reminds me of this dude that we see when Jackie dies, and she's outside and she has her little trippy dream. What the fuck's up with that? I leave that to everybody, including the chat. Yeah, let me know. What the fuck? Do y'all think it's the same person? They just tripping balls?
Yeah, I don't know. It's still a mystery.
What's up, Jen Hack? Hung over here. St. Patty's was yesterday. Australia. Oh, yes. Y'all celebrated yesterday. Well, happy American St. Patty's Day. And I hope you get some rest so you feel a little better after a good day of drinking yesterday. What's up, Spectre and Dark Elf? Welcome, guys.
Yeah, so supposedly the tape, when they played it, was that moment that was happening as far as Lottie screaming and them eating Ben and all that. Supposedly those people were taping and they heard the screams, and you could hear the lady, like there's the man and the woman there. You could hear the lady go, "What was that?" or something like that. And then they, of course, walk up to it. So they could have got that tape. And in that moment, the next episode, they capture these 2 people. They now have the tape, and then Melissa or somebody in the future could theoretically have it.
Or there's more people with them except the 2 of them, and somebody's out there recording.
Well, okay, so it's a DAT tape, right? And so it says it's got like about a 20-year lifespan on the tape. But are we assuming that DAT tape is the original DAT tape, or they're not just fucking with them and put it on a DAT tape knowing that Van would have the means to listen to it? I don't know. I'm trying to run all the different options here with this damn tape.
Right.
So I'm curious, it's like, if they recorded it and we're assuming they die, we're just going to assume that maybe, or do they survive somehow and they think they killed them? I mean, we don't know what's going to happen to these people.
Right. I'm going to assume they die and one of the survivors kept the tape.
Yes, or James, you had an interesting theory.
Oh, even Jen Hack is saying that dude looks like Walter.
Your two words.
Oh, yeah. But other people's thought it too. You know, I've seen stuff, but I did think that, man, as soon as I saw it, Walter's parents.
Jen saying the same thing, I think. Possibly.
But, you know, just a theory. I mean, that could totally be just us thinking too hard into it. And
Well, we're trying to find somebody, right?
You know, we're wanting it to be, you know, to explain Walter or not Walter. His tag says not Walter.
And
But
Jen
it is an
says that
interesting
she thinks that
connection.
they are Walter's parents as well. Go ahead, Dane. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying it's an interesting way to connect him to why he's so, infatuated with this. And, if he came from a family of parents who were researchers or scientists, it would explain it would explain his brain, so to speak, doing citizen detective work and whatever else,
Yeah.
Mhm.
And maybe Melissa is onto him and trying to actually save Shauna and everybody else.
Ooh. Could be. It could be.
The juices are flowing now.
I did see in an interview, and I haven't checked it out yet. And I don't know if this is saying too much. I don't think it is. But the mask that they wore to do the feeding.
Mm-hmm.
One of the actors in an interview said that they might line up with that pit girl scene as Who's Who.
Possibly.
If you tried to, track it down or something. So I haven't looked that far into it, but.
Possibly. I mean, assuming that they keep what they're wearing, right? Because they seem to like to exchange things from time to time. But it is a good way to, especially if nothing else, to see the evolution of how they get to that point in the full garb. Like this right here to me showed that next stepping point of we're getting ready to see them at that stage. We already kind of saw the headdress when they did the trial. And now we're seeing them going a little bit more into the mask and stuff. So
yeah, for sure. And the pit girl scene was winter, right? Wasn't it snow and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we haven't got there yet, so I don't see the fate of these two people. That's a big reason why I think, yeah, if they didn't get rescued because of these two people, then they must have done something to these two people.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming that something's going to happen bad to them, but I'm like, well, like, how long is that going to drag out? How's that going to happen? Because we know, all right, they come in, and of course, they're going to question, like, dude freaks the fuck out. Like, I love how when he first walks in, he has his hand up, like, in Data, you even, I think, said this after I first watched the episode, we were hanging out, and you were like, he was walking up to him like they were a tribe of people. Like, he put his hand out, like, hello. Hi, oh shit, there's a fucking dead head here. What the fuck? It was just weird how, like, he walked up as if he didn't recognize them as being, civilized humans.
Yeah. I think it's in the trailer, maybe for the next episode, it shows him realizing who it is.
Okay, because I didn't watch it yet. You did give us the link, so we'll check that out at some point. I was just gonna wait, so I didn't have that way. I didn't see it.
Sorry.
No, you can talk. I would just say I was gonna wait because I didn't want to. I was trying to keep it my own brain from thinking too far ahead.
No, but then
questions.
but like the way he's approaching them like a scientist out approaching, let's say, indigenous type of people who are, he doesn't like, if he doesn't recognize the girls yet, he would approach like, you know,
Yeah, because they're all wearing
peace,
furs and shit,
and dancing and
and
hooting and
dancing and
hollering
screaming.
and
And it's interesting too because like, where did they come from? Like, how did they just fly in? Where did they drive in? Where the hell did they drive from? Like how? Because they've seemed to scour a little bit of the area around them. So for them, you would have thought they would have had to drop in somewhere. Is that what we're hearing? They think they're
yes,
hearing.
but then this also connects to possibly the cabin, possibly the, supplies that Ben found,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
possibly if this was a mining area or there was something here that people research supernaturals, who knows? There are a plethora of reasons why these people could be here, but we don't know yet.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
wondering how they got there. Like you would think if an airplane or a helicopter dropped in somewhere
Yeah,
near them,
the
they would
girls would have heard.
notice that.
Yeah. Had to hike in, possibly hike in, maybe. But Dark Elf, man, I don't think it's probably true, but that's a twisting brain theory. What if Pit Girl was Shauna's daughter and that shit happens in the future? Break my brain, why don't you?
I mean, maybe. It's possible. I don't see
It
them
did.
going back there, but I mean, they
It
could.
looked like Misty, didn't it? Look like Misty in that one shot. Her younger self.
When I'm talking about the
The
opener,
one, yeah, the one that walked up to the edge of the pit after Pit Girl fell in.
possibly. That's why we're going to do a rewatch. Somewhere close to like about the end of the season, and go back and do a whole like comparing, and we could go back from the beginning and and timestamp all that shit.
Damn.
Put it in a folder. Proper.
Put that shit on the shelf.
You got to put it on, in a
Yeah.
proper folder all together, like laid out properly, maybe. Because there's some chaos here, and you already know I suck at controlling it. So we have to have like a better system, because there's a lot, if you think back to all the stuff that they've seen and they showed us, to compare it to now and keep track, because we get some people that I don't think they're new. Like that was one of the things that we want to go back and see is how many people were there at the start, how many people are left, are there any new bodies? And there was some chicks. Who are they? This chick here and this chick here. I don't want to say they're new this season, but I don't particularly remember them, but they've been more noticeable these last couple episodes. The same way that Melissa was probably there the whole time, but she's didn't really start to become noticeable till this season. So we gotta go back and like make sure these two chicks are not like were they always here? Or we just forgot about them?
Yeah, surely they were always there. I mean, it breaks the show if not, right?
Well, I guess, but then they just was so quiet. Now all of a sudden they kind of, they teaming up with Shauna. Like Shauna this is her team. I don't know. They seemed more notable this episode and maybe even the last episode where I didn't fully pay attention to them before. I don't know why, but they just stuck out to me.
Yeah. And
I don't know. I'm crazy like that.
And they fix their hair a little different sometimes. Like check out Melissa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even Skunk Girl, she changed her do up a bit.
Skunk Girl's going, damn, they're gonna eat her, I bet.
I don't know, man. She's on Shauna's team. She pushing that down like she was ready to go at her.
Shauna don't care.
I'm saying she's team Shauna. Like she's good. I don't think she's gonna get eaten.
Yeah, but Shauna, if it comes
Not
down
yet.
to it.
I mean, at some point something's gonna happen to her, clearly. Or she's the mystery chick.
Ooh.
We don't know. Like we could have, like y'all said, more than one mystery. Like we got.
We're just assuming it's Melissa.
That's right. I know I am. I'm assuming it was Melissa, but now I don't know.
Logical sense.
I don't know
But it
anymore.
could be any one of these freaking girls.
Right? What's up, Pleasure? Happy Monday, St. Patty's Day to you. Hope you're having a great Monday, and welcome, Bone. Happy St. Patty's Day to you as well, hon. We're just diving into the episode, seeing what you guys are saying, catching up a little bit. It's Melissa who killed her. Why would they build? What would they build her this season? I mean, like I assumed it was her the way they were showing her off, even still kind of the way they're showing her, but it would be a really good misdirect if, like, because I'm assuming she's the one going after Shauna, but maybe she's not. Maybe even her giving the tape to Shauna. Like, she could still be the one giving Shauna the tape, right? But it wasn't. Maybe it's not a threat. Maybe Shauna just doesn't. Maybe she was trying to save Shauna in the freezer from Walter. Because Walter's asking about Shauna now. I don't know. I'm trying to follow the threads.
Yeah, they definitely leave it open as far as it could be this person or this person or this person. At least Lisa maybe is not in the running anymore. So at least we can maybe mark one or two off as we go.
Maybe.
But now, do you guys believe Akila's vision that Coach was the bridge home? Because if they now see Coach dead, and they're gonna have questions about that. Like, how do you explain that? And they're all sitting there chomping on like stuff. I think they're gonna notice what they're doing.
Oh,
Like
totally.
Yeah,
it
they're
just
going to notice
And
it.
Shauna is in the charge now, and Shauna's gonna be like, okay, we can't let anybody know about us eating people, so we're gonna have to do these people in and eat them if we want or whatever, but they're not gonna let them go or let themselves get rescued. We've already seen them in the snow later. So these people just walked in on it at a bad moment. And I say yes, he was the bridge. Why was he the bridge? Not a literal bridge, but with his head laying there and eating his meat is a whole different scene than eating a duck. And even if dude was still, terrible shape, tied up in the goat pen, is a much better scenario than eating him.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna explain away that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of thought of a half-ass way, but it's still not really a good explanation for the eat. Well, other than the fact that they can be like, well, waste not, want not, and he tried to hurt one of us, they could still stick with he burned the cabin down, so they, killed him. Waste not, want not.
They wasted all kind of food this episode.
They don't. That's again. You was asking for them to give a reason. They were
know,
going
I'm
to
just
lie
saying-
through it. I didn't say that it was a
I'm
good
saying-
excuse.
The question is, even if they kill these people so they'll never be able to tell that they were eating somebody, do they know where they come from, and do they still have an option of getting away? The bridge was.
Well, yeah. Imagine if those people were
they
there.
hadn't have done it.
Somebody's got to know they were out there. Somebody's got to go looking for the two researchers or whoever these people are.
Right.
I'm assuming that's how, because you would think, okay, they're almost at winter now. Supposedly they're getting close to it. The way they're talking, what was it? Van and Ty were talking at the beginning of the episode when they were kind of like patching up the houses or whatever, their little makeshift shacks.
Right.
So if winter's coming, these people assuming they got a few days. I mean, Coach lasted a few days. I'm assuming they ain't going. Hopefully they may not kill them right away. We might get a trial of some sort. That'd be, I don't know, probably not fun, but we'll get something maybe a few days, and then I don't know, no communication back to whoever after what, a month or so, a couple months maybe, a couple weeks. I don't know how long they were supposed to be there. So you got to think of how long will it take for somebody to know that they're missing, and then come look it. Might be around after winter. About winter. Right. So he was a bridge but was he the bridge though? What did he do? He didn't do anything other than those people are going to walk up on him one way or the other.
Well, maybe not.
Those two people.
Maybe not, depending on how you look at it. In one sense, if they had been eating duck and Natalie was going to wait a day before she killed him or whatever the situation, he was still alive and they were eating duck that night. If the people did happen upon them, they're eating duck. It's a much better, a way to talk your way out of stuff, maybe, or to fix things, hey, go clean up coach or something.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
Easier to explain why he's locked up compared to dead.
So the bridge might have been, hey, if you kill him and you're eating on him when they show up, you lose your chance, right? Because you're going to be inclined to kill those people so they don't tell that you were eating coach. So you lost your way home. So by not killing him might have been their chance home.
But they do get a chance.
But
though.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So in the sense of what you're saying, Scarlett, he really was the whole time either way. But if they were eating duck, would Lottie have screamed? And because of that tape, it kind of seems like that's what alerted the people to go check it out.
Was it? I thought the scream was at the end. I thought they heard them before the scream. They were walking up on them, and you could hear them doing the dancing and stuff.
I thought somebody on the tape said
I'm gonna have to go back and re-listen to it. Then I watched it like 3 times, but
oh really? I've only seen it the one time.
I thought the scream was at the end.
It might have been.
And like you hear the chick talking or whatever, and you hear them, the girls in the back like hooting and hollering and shit, and then she screams. I could be wrong though, to be honest.
Yeah, and I'm thinking way too into it, I'm sure.
Because honestly, I'm trying to figure it out too, because this is a hell of an episode they gave us. Like the visions alone, like, are they real, right? Are they supernaturally influenced, or is it?
How do you explain the phone?
The phone was completely, that's a whole nother thread. That's like, I'm starting to think that Ty's situation is slightly possibly separate from whatever's going on in the woods. I mean, they still could be the same thing, but it is,
but it's something you can't explain and could say that proves more like there's a supernatural element.
No, that definitely.
They threw that in just for that.
Yeah.
They threw that in to just give us another element of supernatural.
Now, I don't know if that's 100% the same shit that they're hearing and seeing.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Not that. But it was something that's not natural. Those phones just don't ring like that. And was it Van's trauma, or was that shit really real? Like really, really, really real? Did that phone really ring?
Well, hang on, let me get to the phone, because that whole situation, how far back? That's towards the. No, it was before that. Before that, girls did their thing. I gotta find it. Hang on, because that was an interesting scene in itself. Because we get to learn, because we already know that Ty's got like a inner possessed, like.
Her son sees it. You're not my mommy, even though we kind of thought it was maybe the real Ty, but it's not. It's not even in the bed. Like, it's almost like bad Ty is taking over good Ty and keeping her hostage. Right?
Yes.
And the phone call, though, seems supernatural if it was real. Maybe it was Van's subconscious telling her something's up.
It could have been her subconscious, but it was too particular. And then I don't know, it was too particular on how Ty was like asking for help on there. And then later we get to see how she's acting, like, because it cuts off as soon as Ty walks in, pretty much. Like, it cuts. And that's why she's like, what the fuck? Like, this is not natural. This is completely unnatural. And Ty even looked weird at her when she walks up the steps, and she gives her a look like she's worried that she might be onto her. But their sleeping arrangement later that night, I gotta find that. Because Ty freaked me the fuck out too. It's creepy as hell. Damn it, I'm gonna miss it. All these damn dark scenes.
You got a bunch of frames. That's good though. It tells the story.
I got the whole episode. There it is. Here it is. All right. So our girl's looking up because she's curious about the DAT tape and it looks like she was trying to figure out how long it would last, because they're How many years has this been? 20 or so?
Well, in the first season, they were celebrating their 20th high school reunion,
Okay.
I believe.
So it's been 20 years.
Because I don't think it was 10. I think it was either 20 or 25.
So I wonder if Walter then had the tape, because if she's looking up how long does it last outside, they left it in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And so Walter, just saying, if it's his parents, he's the one that left the tape.
Because I looked it up and it said they last about 20 years depending on how well it's kept and how many times it's been used.
Yeah. Depending on how it's left outside, you know.
Which, again, that's why I think she was questioning it, like looking like, how the fuck, who has this shit? And she was freaking out because she was wondering about why, like, what was it? Ty asked her who even uses DAT tapes anymore. And then it almost made her think of somebody. Like, her and Shauna have thought of somebody in reference to whatever the hell's going on, but they're not saying who the fuck it is. And I don't know who that is. Could it be
Shauna
Skunk
said,
Girl? It made me think of Skunk Girl or Akila.
I don't know. Shauna said, the only people who know about this are either dead or pretty much in this car. So, like, who else could it be? But I think they know because of the trailer and stuff. I think she knows, and I think it was in this episode. She told Jeff and Kelly that, hey, got some shit I gotta go do.
Mm-hmm.
I think she knows about Melissa, and that's the thing. What if Melissa is actually trying to help her because Melissa has always been on her side, right?
Right.
Or
It could be seeming like it's a threat, but really it's.
What if she's trying to help her, saying, look, those two people that we ate there at the end, their son Walter is out to get us.
Right. Could be. Let's see. Jen says Lottie's rich family did not do much to search, or did they? According to her father, they did, but I don't know. It was questioned if the father even wanted her to be alive. What's up, Forever Autumn? Says
and remember, they were like 1,000 miles off course, so who knows where they were looking. They they might not have been looking in Canada for them because their plane was supposed to go in the total opposite direction.
Yeah, and even with the canopy, they could have missed them, possibly.
Ooh, and I like what Forever Autumn is saying. When you listen to the DAT tape, the part they let us listen to, you can only hear the girls screaming. You cannot hear the creatures of the forest screaming, indicating that was in their minds. And that is actually pretty cool because the DAT tape's supposed to like record pretty accurate sound.
Yeah.
Compared to like a regular cassette tape.
Right.
So it's possible. I'm gonna have to really go back and listen now.
Is what do you think those two people were doing then?
Well, I mean, it's hard for me. It's hard to say. What they're wearing, they could be any kind of like researcher or scientist. Like Dana, me and Dana were talking. She was saying they could be some kind of researcher or scientist. I mean, I hate to even say possible. Like maybe just some kind of scout. They're scouting the area for something. But the way he walked up on them like they were indigenous people does kind of make it seem like they might just be some kind of researchers there. But maybe they're film crew.
Are they tied? Are they tied to the mining company?
It could be. But then why is this? Well, I mean, I guess they would bury it and know it was there. Because the people would like, why would they leave a dead body up there in the cabin?
Team like came out, and maybe the cabin person didn't want them figuring out what was out there, or tried to, and he just took their supplies, or somebody took their supplies. I don't know. There's so many ways that this story could go until we have the definitive connection of if these people are connected to the supplies that Coach found, which I'm kind of leaning towards that they are in some way. You never know. They could have also seen the cabin burn down and now came back out in some, like, we don't know what they have out there, what monitoring like systems they have out there. Do they have ways to record things and sense things and do things that would trigger them to go back out there? in this moment?
We don't know. See, Jen, the teacher says, like, can Van control evil Ty, making her seem normal like the real Ty? Again, I'm not sure. I know Ty is freaking the hell out. And it's very interesting because it seems to be she was only able to sort of convert back and forth when she's sleeping. But we did get to see in the last episode how she seemingly got it to happen during her waking state, which might have over time intensified, right? Like as we see her son freaking out as if she's been another person. We see her in one of the past seasons kind of having like a vision or a weird freak out where she sees herself, her other self doing stuff, like she's remembering something that she hadn't remembered herself doing. So she is kind of popping back and forth, and it's scary to think that whatever darker side of herself possessed or whatever it is now taken over, and her other self is almost like a spirit or a ghost in a sense, almost as if the darker Ty may not even be Ty. Like, what was it? Oh, I'm trying to think of the name of the fucking movie. Well, so it's a horror movie, and the kid is able, and his dad both have the same kind of power, or not power, but gift, where they kind of astral project when they sleep and allow spirits to go inside of them.
Inception?
Yeah, I think that's the one. So it kind of reminded me of that a little bit, where it's taken over, and now she's in the further, as it was said in the movie. But she's still trying to reach out in ways.
Oh,
and so,
hence her son's reaction that you're not my mom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And how far back does it go? Like, if she was going back and forth between the two Ties in like the first 2 seasons, right? When did that official switch fully happen this season? Was it when they went and did the card trick and found, a dude, and they went to his house and she was going to kill him, when she decided right then in that moment? Because it's like a moment, right? We saw how it happened when she was younger.
I think it was before the card thing, even maybe before the dinner, or maybe it was the dinner, the guy dying.
When she saw the no-eyed dude.
Yeah, somewhere along that point. Maybe when
Yeah, because she then did kind of aggressively make out with Van.
Wow.
When she was,
no, but like you could
no,
see
when she
almost
was
like a
making out
switch.
first, and then did she make out with her again after, or what, did she she left after that? Because Van started noticing her eating habits. It seemed like it was, I think it happened when she went to go and possibly kill Lottie.
Ooh, the Lottie kill. It does seem like Ty saw her that day, according to Lisa.
Like, she's been going back and forth. I give you that. Like, she could have been in some of those moments going back and forth between, but she still seemed, all right, after that happened and she made out, and the next day when she went to go back to the waiter and check him out, make sure everything, pay her tab, she still seemed very fearful. Even when she walked in and put the matches and did the whole fire thing, she didn't seem like this Ty. She seemed like the softer Ty. Somewhere along the way, she fully flipped.
Maybe when she burned the matches.
Could have been. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? See what else you guys are saying, by the way. Maybe it was past Ty talking to her in the future. Ooh, could be. Sammy is creepier than Ty to me. Well, yeah, Sammy was pretty creepy. Yeah, he was a little creepy. But now I'm kind of understanding why. Mom's fucking, I don't know, split. I don't know what it is. Possessed, split personality. I don't know what her deal is, but she's got some.
Well, I'd be pretty fucking freaked out if I saw my mom in a fucking tree eating dirt and doing crazy shit, cutting my dog's head off, and who fucking knows what that little boy saw?
Yeah, that's trauma right there.
See, Dark Help says Melissa is like a punk in jail. Hook up with the baddest killer to be safe and enter Shauna crazy ass. Yeah, she got up with Shauna pretty quick. I still don't trust Melissa. I don't trust her, but that's just me. They are the bird watchers, I thought, but maybe researchers. Okay, so maybe that's what triggered Van, because she knew there was a cassette tape, and when they said, or I'm sorry, dat tape. So when she said bird watchers, it triggered her to say, oh shit, we need to, like, it could be something about that. Like, that was the worst moment. Like, they thought everything else we've seen we thought was bad, like they didn't want people to know about, right? Maybe this was like the worst of the worst, right? Because they didn't have to kill these people, but they kind of had to, but it was like really bad at that point because they killed Coach too. I don't know. Something to it, maybe. Let's see what else we got. Researching syrup. Maybe. They could have been researching syrup. See, Spectre says, Van stopped the tape before it was over. Something tells me Sean is going to discover that there's more to it than what we heard in this episode. Absolutely. It did seem like we didn't even get to hear the whole thing, so I'm curious to if we're going to get to, if Sean is going to play that whole thing. Like, let us hear it. Let's hear the full, uninterrupted.
Tinfoil hat time, people.
Mm-hmm.
So there are some researchers who bring their children with them when they go and do stuff that, are younger. What if, Walter's a little younger than we think, and he was actually out there with them, but they don't know that?
Possibly. Maybe. It's possible. Just clicking over here to end this poll so I can put the next one up.
Like,
who
he
killed
sees
Lottie?
his parents die. They don't know he's out there, and maybe he had a way to like call people to come get him. I don't know. Just putting on my tinfoil hat. I'll take it off now.
It's possible. He could have been out there in the woods with them. Let's see. So after we've kind of figured out a few things in this episode, we got who killed Lottie. So far, what do we think with? I put who I think are the new candidates. I mean, we had quite a list the last episode, but I think we kind of narrowed down. Misty's no longer, I think, running. I don't think Shauna did it. I don't think was that other chick from the cult that Misty Lisa. I don't think she did it. But
so
Walter,
you think Shauna's out of the running?
I do for now. I mean, we could put her up in the poll
too.
again in a minute if you guys want to. It don't matter to me. I was trying to think of who to put in the poll because it seemed like we had dropped a few suspects.
But I'm sorry also, like Lottie just dropped $50K in Lisa's lap. What the fuck is that broad still doing delivering fucking Chinese food? I would have been out so fast.
Right?
Like I would have left New York and like been gone. Like, thank you for the money. I'm out.
Yeah.
But let's see, we got Todd 30%, a mystery someone unknown kind of person 30%, Walter's only at 20%, and supernatural accidental is at 20%. Okay, not bad.
Interesting.
Let's see, Forever Autumn says, I think it's been fully evil Ty ever since they went to the abandoned ice cream shop and saw the coyote with the rabbit in its mouth. Ooh, yeah, that is a good point. That
nice.
Absolutely could have been that point.
My luck, somebody give me a 50K tip. I've got about $49,900 in debt about that moment. At least I strike it even, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Still be delivering. I'd be still delivering.
Well, but she just came out of a cult that like took all her shit. So like what debt could she possibly like have?
Right. I'm just saying that would be my luck. I would be her. I would be out too.
I'm going somewhere that's not.
Well, she had like what, a mom or something. Maybe she still felt obligated to.
Yeah, I wonder if they didn't get along. Did they?
Well, that could have been because of the cult a little bit.
Maybe
and it seemed like they didn't get along prior to that, but I'm sure that did not help. Honestly, I can't remember all the details of her relationship with her mom. I knew that they were estranged at the point when Misty went with her.
Okay, I'll give you that, but New York is big. She still can leave the city, like go upstate somewhere
For sure, I would have left.
There's still a whole lot of other New York that you can go and, plant your roots, so to
Maybe she's
speak.
planning. It's only been like a couple days at that point, right?
Right. Like she
So
just got it. And to be
maybe
fair, 50K ain't that much. That it's a little bit, but
it's a little bit.
it's a little bit. But
It
to
would
be
have
fair,
gotten
I
her a
mean,
nice start upstate.
Yeah.
Upstate
It'll.
ain't
she's
as
still gonna have to
expensive
work
as
though. That ain't gonna you ain't gonna survive your whole life on that in New York. I don't think.
it depends. It depends where you are.
You know, it depends. Like,
But
It definitely you ain't gonna survive in New York City on that. That's for sure.
so do both of you guys think is the supernatural thing is more of a yes than a no, or what are you thinking on
well,
that?
they definitely have gone back and forth, and this episode gave us a little bit more possible supernatural. That phone call. Well, with Ty in particular, that shit is that right there is all kind of weird. I thought maybe it was they were going to kind of fuck with us for a bit, but this episode, yeah, Ty's got some shit going on with her. I don't know what the fuck that deal
Yeah,
is.
I think that was, I'm just gonna call her Good Tie. I think that was Good Tie. Like you said, from the further, I like that. That she, like, maybe wherever, Chai is trapped, she was able. Because
Mm-hmm.
then it also makes me think of Stranger Things. How when the little boy was in the upside down, he was still able to fuck with like the electricity and the lights and do
Mm-hmm.
stuff. Maybe she was able to get that message out to Van, like, help me. That's not me right now. I'm not in control of my body, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah, and Evil Ty could seems like she may be moved into the front runner of the one that killed Lottie.
Yes, it is.
Now that she's been placed at the scene, hell yeah.
Which gets us to our next poll. Will Van save Ty from her darker self? Yes to no, not sure. And yes, start poll. Make sure I got it right. There you go.
Oh, that's a good one, Scarlett.
Because, yeah, you kind of see it. Damn, I lost it. I had it. And we went talking. Wait.
How do
wrong
you
poll.
think that could happen? Like, how would you save someone like that?
She was there when they were younger, helping her kind of go between the two. She seems to understand, like, more aware that Ty has something going on.
Yeah. If anybody knows Vanna, no.
So how?
This is what brings them back to the wilderness.
I mean, it could, but I don't know. I'm assuming at this point she's gonna have to talk to somebody and let them know, hey, look, something's going on. She have to watch Ty. To bring her back though is going to be interesting. She might try to get her to go back to sleep and bring the other Ty back out during the resting stage so she can talk to her and try to figure out a way to bring her back.
Play the ice cream commercial.
No shit. No, that might make things worse. But you can see the difference. Like, this is scared Ty. She's nice, or good Ty. She's, she's freaked the fuck out, and then she closes her eyes and she's like, "Oh, hi. What are you still doing up? It's fine. Go back to bed." And you say, "Oh shit!" It's an oh shit moment. Like, Van knows.
Freaking out.
Van's fully aware at this point. Like, I think what that phone call was about. Let's see. Forever Autumn says it's too bad Lottie is gone because her little prayer circle helped stop Evil Ty from emerging, which would make her another reason to be a suspect and take Lottie out. And we got to see a little bit of that exchange between Lottie and Ty when they were going through a few things. We saw it earlier on in the episode, but also here she pretty much kind of tells Ty to back off here. And when they were talking earlier about the visions and what to do with Coach. So they already had a few little interactions where Lottie and Ty might have had some, like, Lottie's basically telling Ty to back the fuck off. This is my visions, and I'm the high priestess, and you don't get to tell us what to do. I'm trying to find the other little town meeting here. Where was it? It was somewhere right up in here. But nope, got to keep going. They had a lot in this episode. But yeah, that was when they were talking about winter. Winter's approaching. Yeah, good old Shauna and her girl. Damn, where the hell did the town meeting go? I
That's pretty
apologize.
messed up.
Wait,
They didn't have turkey for Thanksgiving. They had Coach. That's some fucked up shit.
He's fucked up. But yeah, here it is where Lottie's telling her to back off on the visions. So yeah, I don't know. Lottie could have been able to maybe stop Ty. Maybe that is why she took her out. Yeah, I know.
Like
Autumn,
you
right?
realized it wasn't Ty.
I like where you were heading, and I just pick up what you laying down, and it just made me think, well, that makes her even more reason to be a suspect. Evil Ty might have been trying to stop her from continuing to give it what it wants, maybe, if it is connected to the forest. I don't know.
And I liked something that Jen, the teacher, said earlier in the chat. She was basically like, what if we're looking at Ben being the bridge home as the wrong thing? Like maybe he was the bridge to the wilderness and not going home. And he's what actually keeps them longer in the wilderness because that's what it wants.
Could be.
I thought that was very interesting.
As she was seeing, like, as if they were going back to the city. And then even after that, all she saw was really just stuff from back home until we got to the other little special vision that she has, and she sees all kinds of trippy shit. So okay, so she's got Lottie with her, right? So I'm assuming Lottie's with her, but what is this supposed to be, like their happy kumbaya moment that Lottie wanted them to have? I don't know what this is about, but she sees her girl Akila sees this stuff while she's tripping on the gas. She's wondering what happened to them. Where'd they go? But then they're all eating again, all happy. And I don't know. And this seems like it's like what they're supposed to be doing right now, because I don't think this is like next spring or fall. Then we get the weird bear. What the fuck is up with the three-eyed bear?
That bugged me out. I did not understand what they were trying to tell us with that.
What if it's a print, like seeing into the future that a bear is going to attack their camp?
Maybe.
They're going to lose their camp to bear attack.
Well, why the three eyes?
Because it's a future thing.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Could be. It's possible. It's possible. Jen, the teacher, says Lottie and Van are like opposite poles for Ty. Like she's being pulled and probably killed Lottie to stop that pull. Oh, okay. Maybe. Ooh, I like this. Forever Autumn says, I took the vision as they are disappearing, like their humanity is quickly disappearing. Ooh, okay. No longer what they once were, all happy and kumbaya and nice girls. They're now cannibal and they like the bear, maybe? They have turned into ravenous beasts with three eyes. That is a possibility. No, I'm just kidding about them turning into three-eyed bear. But they could have possibly lost a little bit of their humanity along the way, and this is what she's seeing. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Jen, the teacher, says that bear's so scrappy looking, like the girls, and therefore life source is changing into an animalistic nature. Oh, okay. Well, yes. So there you go. Yeah, they could be. They are turning very much so animalistic.
Or the third eye is another nod to something supernatural going on.
Could be.
As we know, the third eye is like, you know, it means to like kind of open up to see more to be more aware. There's a lot of, lore when it comes to the third eye.
Right.
So it could be just another nod to supernatural stuff.
Yep.
What does it mean? But I do like it's maybe possibly showing their change from sort of human and going sort of animalistic. Because they are. I mean, the way they was chomping down on his ribs. Spectre says, what if the bear represents the hikers and there is a third hiker, third eye, who sees what happens but manages to remain unseen? Ooh, I like it. That is definitely a possibility. I like it. I like it. Let's see where we at with the poll. Hey guys, if you would like to vote. Will Ty save her? Or will Van save Ty from her darker self? Let us know. Vote to make your voice heard. See what else we got.
I don't know if she can, but I definitely know Van's going to definitely try.
Yeah, I don't know what she's going to do exactly, but yeah, she's definitely going to try. I agree with that. Oh, and look, I catch the picture. Look at the flame. I caught it. Look at, again, the gas. They're marking it to know where to kind of stand with with their candles. As you can see, it like flickered, and then it did like the green flame. Does that mean it's carbon dioxide or methane or
Methane, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. And I caught it just in case for those who know about these things. Let us know. What does that mean if you're in a cave and your candle or light/torch flickers and the flame goes green flash for a second and back like normal?
You got copper sulfate, butane, some chloride, boric acid even. So copper is a big
I don't
thing.
know whether to be scared or intrigued that you know that, James.
Oh, I Googled it. So if Google's wrong, then I'm wrong.
Right? And it came up with a few different answers, so I still don't know which one it is, but it's some kind of gas that they are breathing in, and it can't be good. Because all of the ones when I looked it up did not sound like it was good for you to be breathing that in.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Particularly when the flame goes completely out, made me think it was when I read on Google as well. It's probably the same thing you're reading. It said something like it was like CO2 if the flame goes out. So I was like carbon monoxide. So I was like, well, but it didn't go. But when they were in the cave, it kind of went out, and it said mixed with water, it could be quite deadly. And they showed the water around there, or maybe that was with the copper one. I can't remember. There was a few different ones. I've got to do better research. Where's Miss Susie? She's our cave girl. She knows. She was telling us. I got the picture for her. But no, we'll have to wait and see what else. If they go back to the caves or if they're done playing around with all of that good stuff.
And now that it's kind of on the table, do you guys think there's a possibility that the older girls go back to the wilderness?
That's a mind twister right there.
I mean, they went back to the wilderness in one fashion last season, so it's possible they go back. I mean, what would they go back to find, though?
Something to do with Ty, maybe saving Ty.
Yeah, they're doing a ritual.
But why would they have to go back there? Because Ty's thing was going on before the wilderness.
Right. It may or may not be connected to her, but still, I mean, if they do go back and the pit girl scene is them going back, that's crazy.
I thought it showed them in like the tennis shoes and stuff is when they were younger.
Yeah. To me, it's younger. I haven't rewatched it, but I think they're younger in that scene. So if they do go back for any reason, that'll be mind blowing. However it happens.
Forever Autumn says, oh yeah, they will definitely go back, just not sure when. Also says, I'm worried that Aquila will get brain damage from repeated exposure to that gas, and they'll have to mercy kill her, totally spectating. And that's possible because, like I said, breathing that in cannot be good. And anything I read about any of the kind of gases you would breathe in a cave, long-term exposure is not good. You're pretty much going to die from... You're not getting oxygen to the brain. That's not good. I forgot what it was it said, but there's a few basically ways that you're going to end up dying from it. Not just from like, of course, just pure exposure. You're going to die from lack of oxygen. But I think it says you start like dizziness, headaches, and then it progresses to like hallucinations and then like death. Jen, the teacher says, I want them to go back to confront the wilderness now that Lottie isn't there. Ooh. Confront it, tell it, hey, what's up, yo? Who are they going to tell it?
Right, you killed your number one. What you doing, wilderness?
What you got, punk?
Right? Where you at? I don't know. They may not want to be testing that out too much. But
Yeah, that's not something I'd probably want to do.
And we got this little one right here. Oh, she's so innocent. And she just, she wants to be taken seriously.
Shit. Silent phone recorder. Grabbed him after even Shauna thought she deleted him. She's like, oh, yeah, I still got him, yo.
Oh, yeah, she did.
Right. Parents.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong phone. We got too many phone screenshots. I went too far. Yep, she thought she was so clever. She's sitting here gambling with Dad over some candy. Yep, Mom caught her the last. I love how Shauna came in. She said, we got to have one of our special mother-daughter moments. And Jeff's like, oh, shit. Yeah, I'm out. My dip. But yeah, she did. She got her with the old cell phone trick. She thought she did. And then she did in the end. Because Mom... See, this is a lesson for all moms. Not to be a boomer. And delete the deleted files. Delete the recently deleted. Because apparently...
Empty your trash, people.
Yes.
Empty your trash.
Because, she knew. She knew Mom was like, haha. Like, I love how she played. Y'all think she was playing Mom too when she was talking to her? Like, oh, I just wanted to be close to you, Mom.
Yes.
Little bitch.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, that was mean.
She's Shauna's daughter. I mean, holy crap. What do you expect? That's like, we've learned Shauna is possibly just as psycho as Lottie or Ty.
Right? I guess apple don't fall too far from the tree, but man, she was playing Mom. God dang. And Dad. Poor Jeff. He really deserves a better family. Yep. Jen, like mother, like daughter. Indeed. See. Forever Autumn says, I'm a broken record at this point, but I'm hoping Callie will take down Shauna. She covered for her for the first murder, but learning her mom mass murdered might push her completely away from her. Ooh.
Maybe she won't find out. I mean, she doesn't really know, even though she can hear the audio of that tape, maybe on her phone recording. She don't really know, though, does she?
And she wouldn't have any context yet of what even the recording means. If what we heard on it, right? All they heard was them screaming around. I don't even think they heard him talking about eating Coach Scott.
But I mean, she knows they ate people, but I think she still thinks it's in a survivor maybe mode.
Yeah. Yeah, because that tape, the part she's going to hear is not going to reveal that they like.
Right. Unless there's more to the tape, maybe. But like when they were playing Truth or Dare or something, and Misty's like, oh, what? Like we 8 people out in the woods, and Callie's like, yeah, exactly. That's what I want to know.
I know. I would like to know more about what the hell happened. Everybody talks about it. And I have to deal with it at school, Mom. All the kids talk about it. Mom. She is this
Right,
smug
we'll
little
need you to
brat.
further clarify.
Right? Jen
Give us a
teacher
little more
says,
context.
right? See, Jen says, yes, I was thinking Callie played her mom. She's a sneaky little bitch and keeps her enemy closer, Mom. Ooh, yes. She definitely plays everybody, man. Except she's pretty upset about Lottie, though. She did seem very connected to Lottie, which I don't know what that means. It says a lot in its own weird way. Forever Autumn says, yeah, we can't know for sure what the entire tape holds. Would love to know. I know. I hope they could let us hear it before the end of the season. Actually, within the next episode or two, but before the season close. If there's anything else special on there.
Yeah, especially, I mean, it could just have, if anything, the continuation of their conversation when they first walked up.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, in Shauna, they could have like handled the situation pretty quick. Grab them, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And you hear all of that on the tape.
Right. Let's see. I was trying to get to. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, it was pretty sad. Well, I did actually kind of cry a little bit.
Yeah,
Like, even Travis knew.
Yeah, I think that's a turning point for sure for Natalie. From she was already not strange, but not like the other girls necessarily 100%. But I think doing this made her the Natalie we see as the adult. You know, like the needs rehab and needs therapy, and you know she's messed up a little bit.
Oh yeah,
for
she was
sure.
already kind of what they already kind of painted her as having a tough childhood. She was already drinking and doing drugs and stuff a little bit more than the average high schooler. I imagine these situations out in the woods did not help. You saw how she bonded with Travis, so we kind of understand, like, as we've seen their relationship, why she's the way she was about Travis when she was older. So definitely seeing her have to, in a sense, in a weird way, like, she's giving up a lot of power here and having to do what she already knows. Like, she's assuming they're going to kill her after this. Like, they're not going to not delete her, even though we know as a viewer she survives. Just, you know, Natalie in that moment, this has got to be pretty heartbreaking. And she did what she thought she could do to save Coach to begin with. So it's got to be pretty heartbreaking to know. And then after seeing what they did to him to force feed him, like, yeah, it's pretty grim. And she went like several days with him not eating, trying to help him, doing what she could for him, at least what she thought she could do. I can only imagine.
Do you think Natalie knew that they would be eating him?
No, I don't think she thought they were going to do that. That was Shauna's nice little way of punishing her.
I kind of think she knew it.
Did she? Okay.
But I don't know. I'm just saying. I've only watched the episode once. So, you know, the way everything leads up to it could change that. I'll watch it again.
You could be right. I mean, she seemed like she knew they were going, the way she talked to Travis, like, they're like, you know, that they're going to turn on you. They're going to come after you. And she seemed aware of that. They didn't mention, like, you know, they're going to eat him after. Because they didn't even seem like they were going to do that at first. Like, it seemed like they kind of talked their way into that.
Right. He seemed like he knew it. You know, he's like, I'm in the pen with the other animals waiting to be slaughtered. And she didn't deny it or anything. Like,
That's true.
He said it like 2 or 3 probably different times, and nobody said anything different. So I was like, yeah, they already know it.
That's true. That is true. The Misty. God damn it, Misty. I get it. But sweetie, what you were doing was not exactly helping either. Like Misty's mad, but girl, y'all like force fed the dude, and like, oh my god, that was hard to watch. Like, I mean, they didn't show as much as they could. I mean, they showed pretty much enough, but it was, yeah, that was
Yeah,
hard.
and he was coughing up blood after, so they did more damage than they did anything else.
Shauna's like, maybe we'll get better. More
Yeah,
we
we'll
do
I
it.
get
know, right?
better
Like
at it.
nonchalant. Like, don't worry. We'll figure this out.
But yeah, this was hard on Nat. She knew. She knew it was pretty much a done deal for her. Or at least she assumed it was. But Misty, I'm sorry, Misty's fucking weird, Dana. I can't. Like, she's all like crying, and then she hits herself in the head. Like, I got that part, but then she goes weird again. Fucking.
I never did. I agree that Misty Hellier is weird as fuck. But
I just can't
I
with
feel
her. I
like
can't be her friend. That's just.
there's circumstances to it.
I get it. I just. Look, okay, I get she got a crush on him. He's gay and he's dead, and that's just that's poor taste. And she did it with like this creepy face too, when she was like, she's all psychotic.
Oh, like eating the dude ain't enough. I mean, if they're gonna eat the dude and not like they've got other food that they could eat, yeah, I think all of them are a little bit over the edge.
Right?
Misty though, yeah, she got her kiss. She got her kiss.
It was just weird. I mean, the kiss alone is weird, but her whole mindset, the way she was, and then she's all.
She acted that little part good.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, damn it, Misty. Yep, Misty is kind of Misty. But no, they have picked a new leader, or rather, it seems as if our girl Lottie helped pick a leader, because I think Ty seemed like she might have been able to. She was gonna go. Well, I should say Shauna was ready to go toe to toe with Ty, but nah, we got Lottie. She stepped up and was like, "No, Shauna will be the leader. It's clear as day."
The wilderness has chosen.
Yeah, Lottie's kind of like their spiritual queen, even though they have the leader, whether it be Natalie or Shauna, they still listen to Lottie most of the time anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Lottie's more in charge than anybody else. No matter who they point as the quote unquote leader,
Lottie's
I think
the
it's
one that
just like
usually
a
makes
figurehead. Yeah.
Because
Pretty
Lottie made
much.
the decision almost twice of putting basically Shauna ahead of whoever. She did it at the trial. Lottie was the one that kind of really made that like push. Like, she had 1 vote, 2 votes, but then Lottie put her hand up and it's like, all right, everybody's listening. Like, it's just like you said, Lottie is the one she's always going to be the one in control, and I still see hers being in the headdress fully.
Yeah. And like Spectre says, the third eye, she's got that scar, and so she could be the bear.
Well, she did kill the other bear.
Yeah, good point.
You see Ty looking at her like, whoa, okay, well, Hey, look, see, Shauna's not just like saying, hell yeah, she's looking at, they always, got to make sure, because even Shauna knows, I don't think Shauna likes Lottie, but she understands the power structure.
Yeah, and I wonder how much Lottie knows about, or at all, about Dark Ty. Like, does she sense?
I don't think she knows, because
Todd
has said to Van that she didn't want her to know.
Maybe she senses something like, yeah, I don't know about you.
She could definitely sense something darker about her. I know that, like I said, Van didn't want her, or Todd didn't want Van to tell her about it. So she could. But didn't they talk about It's a three-eyed dude. I mean, two-eyed dude. My bad. I was thinking about the bear there for a second. But the no-eyed dude from the Vision, didn't Aquila, when she kind of gave her the lowdown on that dude. So maybe she does know. Yeah, Ty's like passed over again. Yeah, definitely. She got put in her place twice in this episode by Lottie. We'll have to wait and see how that turns out. But Shauna stepped up, and she's, you know what? She did kind of bring the girls together. And then Missy had to open her mouth and be like, well, what are we going to do? What are we going to do about Natalie? Well, she'll prepare the feast. Feast. They shall eat and honor Coach.
Right? Even when Shauna was like telling Natalie like how to butcher Coach, start at the joints. Like, damn.
Right?
Became a
that was
pro, huh?
That was just cruel, man.
Right, with like no look, like just like all callous, like, yeah, start at the fucking joints. How would I swear, if I was Natalie, especially whoever pushed her, I would have turned around, I would have knocked
Hey, that
kid
was
out.
Skunk Girl. Skunk Girl's getting real ballsy.
Yeah, she is. A little too ballsy.
And she might be
Like,
taking
you
out
wanna
next.
you want to push people? You want to push people?
Yeah, I guess if I had to cover up a body, I would cover the head, sever the head, put it somewhere else, you know, while I worked on the body. Even if I didn't know him, you know, it's just like you don't want somebody staring at you the whole time.
Yeah, there she is. Yeah, see, Skunk Girl right here. She pushed her.
Travis is looking at her like, what? Skunk Girl getting a little power.
Mm-hmm. See, there she is behind her.
Oh, that's the evil eye right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's I'm going to impress Shauna.
Yep. That's what I said. Shauna got her crew, man. Skunk Girl's part of it. Where was back here? Back crew. There she is. There's Skunk Girl right here. And she got a girlfriend and these two rando chicks that I just started noticing.
Man, there's Star Trek red shirts. Those two girls.
I was just thinking the same thing.
So is that going to be the pit girl right here? Is this pit girl in the middle?
Could be.
She kind of fit the look a little bit from my remembrance. And where we are right now, right? Like we know who's going to survive at least. And we know that it's possible one or two other survivors out there, maybe the way they play in this shit. So these three got to go. I've always put at least these two. I don't think these two survived. Skunk Girl, maybe. Question mark.
Season 5. Mari survives. Season 6. Skunk Girl returns.
The return of Skunk Girl. She's probably still gonna stink wearing that skunk the whole time.
Yeah, Mari. She gotta be feeling a little bad though. Because to be fair, if Mari hadn't given up Coach, he'd still be all right.
I wonder why she never mentioned the hot chocolate.
I don't know. Is she gonna go back for
Mari's
it?
probably gonna go back and be greedy. Yep. I go tell these bitches I'm gonna go take it for myself.
Right? I don't know. Because that was a lot of good supplies, man. They just gonna give that shit up. They needed it.
Coach might have run through it, and that's about all he had left.
Well, there was all kinds of stuff in there, though. There was all kinds of
Yeah, there was a few cases of stuff in there.
It wasn't just food. It was like other stuff too, though, right?
Yeah.
It had like a compass and, well, I don't know if it'll help them, but it had like flashlights and blankets.
It also had that bear mace.
And a bear mace. See, that's why they saw the bear, and then they don't have the bear spray.
Bear spray don't work on three-eyed bears.
You don't know that. They didn't have the bear spray to find out. She was ill-equipped. It might. You just have to spray all three eyes.
Yeah.
Or is it just the middle eye? You gotta get like the eye.
It might work even better on the three-eyed bear.
Maybe. We don't know.
Unless it was Cocaine Bear.
Oh shit.
Then it wouldn't matter.
Nope.
Yeah,
The
Mari.
Bear's high on that gas.
Mari right there. She's primal. They're all going primal in that moment.
Mm-hmm. And again, if what
That like drone shot of them dancing around the fire is really badass.
oh yeah, where's that one?
Yeah, it's probably toward the end. It's like right before the people walked up, I think.
There it is.
Yeah. That shot, that's a really cool shot.
They was dancing around a fire, and fucking Lottie's eating a damn rib, Coach. The way she's eating on the rib was just, I couldn't. Like, it's bad enough that y'all got to eat the meat, right? I could not eat it off the bone like that. All right, even if I had to go cannibal, that it's bad enough that, like, you know, when you eat a normal animal and you're like, oh, I don't want to see the eyeball or something like that, you know. If I have to go human, I damn sure don't want. It's gonna have to be like cut up in stew or something. I can't recognize it.
Filet of leg.
So, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I do not want to recognize it. I do not want to see it on it because I'm gonna know that was Coach's, but I can't. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be hungry enough. I don't know if I would still be starving after knowing and having it in front of me. I don't know.
You know, it's it reminded me when I watched this of that movie, The Mist. I don't know if you guys watched that, but at the very end, you know, it's like if he had just waited
Right.
a few minutes,
2 more seconds,
you know, or
2
whatever.
more seconds.
And
that
it's like
sucks.
if they had just waited and killed Ben just a little bit longer, they might have got rescued earlier and not had to go as so primal. But they were pretty primal at that point.
She saw some mystery dude, yo. I don't know who the fuck he is, but it was not.
See, they keep putting this little stuff. It's like the phone call, and like you've caught a bunch of stuff, especially from even prior seasons. Hey, remember when Van saw this, whatever? And I'm like, no, I mean, you know, and it was like a second flash or something. And so it's like, what does all of this mean? Is it the trauma or is it real?
Right? And if it's not real, like if this dude's not real, because he reminds me, so first thing I thought of is, okay, fucking Jackie, she saw when she's fucking dying out there, she's having her little vision. She sees some random dude. I don't know who that dude was. I don't think it was her dad or anything. I don't know who he was. Reminded me of the dude from Supernatural, the devil.
Yeah. Was she though thinking that maybe it was the dude that they found dead at the cabin, like the hunter guy or whatever he was?
I don't know who Jackie thought he was. She Lottie called out and thought it was Ben. And it could have been, she could have been thinking that she was seeing Ben. I don't know.
Because she was stressing in that moment of eating him, and that's when she was glitching. And, you know, so she could have, this may not be a supernatural thing. It could be another part of their trauma.
Could be. Baker says could be the third researcher, maybe.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think whoever walked up like set their cabin on fire and knew they were there before that moment or anything like that.
No. Because I don't think they saw the same dude she saw. I think Travis and Keela saw the researchers. We can call them researchers. That's and they put his head on a little platter to honor him as they feast upon him.
That's just weird, and that's a weird thing in a weird thing,
right? And I'm sorry, but he looks like he looked a little bit better than he did prior.
Look, I think we've talked about it before. If you guys have to eat me in a survival situation, don't like gloat and put my head on a platter or nothing. Come on.
And you don't want us to put a pineapple right next to you. Decoration.
Oh, that's funny.
We will honor you if we must eat you.
Right? Oh, look, Shauna. Oh, shit. Y'all thinking, oh, shit. He's a oh, shit. The whole bunch of oh, shit moments. Everybody's freaking the hell out now. Like I said, wonder how they're going to... Oh, what if they give them some mushrooms? I'm just trying to make them... Like, how are they going to... Like, legitimately, are they going to just, like, start stabbing? Or are they going to try to, like, sneaky knock them out?
I
Let's
don't
go to
know.
the caves.
I don't know. I mean, the dude could take off running, and they have to go after him. The chick that could capture her, they could capture both in the same moment.
Oh, what if they do take chase and one of them falls into the same thing Mari fell into? And that's how they start using it.
Oh, yeah. Like they never dug the pit. They used the one Mari fell in. Interesting. I like it.
It's possible. Yes, Tisha, the head on the platter was messed up. Wherever Autumn says, since Shauna's leading now, they're going stabby right up front. You know, she's willing to give up that knife to a few folks and let them use it. So, yeah, she's all about the stabbies. But she does say she does, cover her eyes? It helps.
Just cutting people up.
Yeah. Well, you know, it helps with the process.
She was so cold though. Like Shauna had like no. She was just like, yeah, start with the joints, follow my instructions, you'll be all right. I would have been like, damn.
I know the smile she had when she was like, or what was it? Oh, she's like, well, what about Natalie? Oh, she'll prepare the feast. Oh, shit. That was a very good smirk on her face.
Yeah.
Hands over the knife. Here you go.
That part reminded me of my dad on the farm. Here, son. You just cut it.
Go ahead and get in there.
You just castrate it. You just flip it over and, cut it.
Get on in there. Get in there, son.
It's easy.
No. Don't throw up. Keep going. You're all right.
Oh, I wasn't worried about throwing up. I was worried about cutting more than what I should have been cutting.
No shit.
Like I'm not a surgeon. My hand ain't steady.
Tisha asks, how did Shauna go from the wilderness to happy homemaker? Right? Well, I guess when she came back, she's, she was always in the kitchen. She was even their cook to a degree.
Right? She made them some nice rabbit chili when we first meet her.
Right? She decided to settle back in. And she still got some of those ways about her, right? I mean, things were not perfect. They weren't the perfect couple or the perfect parent. So, she still had her flaws. They carried over. She just somehow managed to say, hey, look, we're back. It's okay. We can still have lives. I don't know.
I mean, that's love. That's love right there. Jeff read those diaries, found out his wife was eating people and all the shit, and he was still like, I'm in it.
Right?
I would have been like, bitch, I'm taking our daughter. We're out of here.
Yeah. I don't know. If I read some diaries and the person I was married to had eaten people and stuff, I don't know, man. It's like we were talking about earlier, Melissa doing to Shauna, staying close to the enemy or close to the tough person. Like,
right.
My wife ate people. I don't know if I want to piss her off.
I might be on the menu.
Look, they're trying to be better and be, take better care of their daughter. Yeah, look, oh, they're such a happy family. They're trying to do better, and then Callie's still being Callie.
Manipulator.
Sneaky. Oh, Mom thinks she's being sweet. Mm-hmm. She put it in the purse. But I do like how these two are getting along. Jeff deserves better.
Yeah, they just have this understanding at this point.
Right? I think he's not willing to leave her. So he's going to accept Shauna and her crazy ways and try to help her be a better person. Get some more karma points for the family. Gotta get those in there.
It's like he said on the couch when she woke him up. I was going to call the cops, but you know how I feel about cops.
Right? No, that was funny at the beginning.
Till death do they part.
Right? I love Jeff. He's a sweetheart. He doesn't even understand half the shit he's into. Poor guy.
He's so naive that it's like, oh, Jeff.
But no, Callie, we got to find out she did not listen to the tape yet, but she did hold on to it. Got it saved up for Mom. She realizes that what? God damn it, Lottie waited until Lottie. She waited for Lottie's death to reveal this shit.
Yeah. So here's the thing: at the point in time it was laid on the steps, intended to go to Shauna. What's the reason? Like, who would have the intention of saying, "Hey, I got this tape of that time y'all killed these two people out in the woods, and you shouldn't have." I mean, it seems like Walter may be the only possible one. Melissa could have went back out in the woods, or maybe somehow smuggled it in when they got rescued or something and held it all this time. But what's her motive?
I don't know.
If those people are related to Walter, at least there's a motive,
I don't know why she'd be going after Lottie. I can see why they may be going after Shauna. Lottie's death through a whole.
That seems like Ty.
Yeah, that seems separate. Thinking.
But, maybe it's a bigger master plan somehow of somebody. But I still think I'm kind of with you guys. It's two different things happening, kind of.
Yeah.
The Ty thing and the Melissa, Walter, whatever thing.
Whatever's kind of going after Shauna or...
Yeah.
Because that phone being placed in the bathroom with that specific song and the tape, those two things seem to be a thread. Now, whether or not she was truly locked in the freezer or the brakes failing, I don't know if those just were coincidences or part of that thread. Those are still kind of up in the air for me. But somebody is either trying to threaten or alert Shauna of something. But why? The song talking about playing with the Queen of Hearts. Why are you wanting to make note of their ritual and apparently what they end up doing in the woods to these two possible researchers? What is that warning you of? If it's Walter they're trying to warn her of, I could get the second warning, but the playing with the Queen of Hearts, how is that necessarily? Is that what they do to them? Do they make them go through the the process or whatever? I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think the phone was Melissa's way of letting Shauna know who it was and wanted her to pick up. Maybe.
It could be.
Because, I mean, it's hard to say, but could the tape maybe not be related to the phone, the person in the phone?
Could be.
Because we got the Ty thing and we got the Shauna thing, But then the Shauna thing may have two like branches to it.
It could. They could be two separate sort of events. Two separate threads. Forever Autumn says, have you seen the theories that Jeff killed Lottie? Not sure I believe it or would like that. It would be a curveball for sure. I mean, yeah, I haven't heard that theory yet, but I mean, at this point, it could be anybody. I mean, they've given us a lot of people it could be, and they could be trying to throw us off and old Jeff, but he seems too much of a sweetheart. I'm with you. I'm not sure I believe it.
It seems like it would be a total accident.
Yeah, that'd have to be.
If it was that.
But he seemed shocked to find out. Lisa said to Misty, if you want to know who killed Lottie, you should look into your friends. Yeah, because she was talking about Ty. Ty seen her. Or she saw Ty with her. I believe. So it could, yeah, but Ty's definitely a suspect.
At this point, I'll be surprised if it's not Ty. But I don't know. Maybe Shauna could still be in the running. I don't know.
Right? I don't know. It's very curious to see who it is going to be. And again, who, like you said, are the threads connected? Is it one person or are there multiple people at play here? Kind of messing with Shauna. And of course, we got Ty. She's going through her deal. And she's living it up. She just want to have a moment where she's not worried about whatever new kind of emergency or catastrophe is going to happen next. I did love how Ty said, oh yeah, more outdated technology, just more of the same, whatever, crazy stuff. Like, she could have cared less. Of course, we know this is probably bad Ty.
Yeah.
Tisha says, I think it's been dark Ty for a while now. It's been for a minute. What is up, FCFL? Welcome, welcome. We're talking some Yellowjackets. Hope you're having an awesome Monday. Let's see what else we got. I'm just going to scroll through screenshots. Feel free to bring up anything. I'm trying to remember what we haven't discussed yet. Let's see what else we got. And of course, I gotta go check on the poll.
Oh yes, our poll.
If you haven't voted, last chance to vote. Will Van save Ty from her darker self? Yes or no? Let us know in the poll. And I will get ready to end that one real soon. And then we will do one more. At least, I know I got at least one more. Let's see. Yeah, I got two more. So, let's see. Last call. We're going to end this poll. And
get your drinks.
That's right. So, will Van save Ty? 40% say no. 40% say not sure. And 20% say yes. Ooh. So, she may not save her. Oh, no, Ty going to be bad Ty forever.
Or she's just going to die.
Oh, no, that's not good.
Well, it's going to be some sad shit if Van's got to kill her.
Yeah, she got to take her down. Oh, that's sad. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Poor Ty. She's trying to reach out in lots of different ways. She's phone calls. She's starting to wake up in her sleep. So that's going to be interesting now to see if she's going to keep trying, how she's going to keep reaching out to her, or what Van's going to do to, I don't know how to say, suppress maybe the evil Ty. Which we don't even know, like, because Ty seems to have had that since possible childhood. So we don't know if that came about with her grandmother, like if it's a possessed like form of her, like is it even really her? Because the way that part of herself came out when they were in the woods and she had to shoot Coach. Like it was creepy, right? Like I don't know, I was creeped out by a little bit. Like she was just scared, shaking, and then all of a sudden it's such an instant of like the switch to having calm hands and being able to be like, nah, I got this, Van, no worries, son. You sit your little pretty ass right there and watch me shoot this gun. Yeah, interesting.
And it may be inside of a situation, not just a brutal like murdered type thing. It will be like Ty is about to kill somebody else or something, and Van, like it's easier for Van to make the choice in that situation or something.
Mm-hmm. It could go down that way for sure. Setting up the next poll real quick. It's going to be
Misty, you know, did the text message and, hey, we need to talk in all caps and stuff. So Van may not get a chance if Misty gets up in there and figures it out, you know.
Mm-hmm. True. What you got cooking over there, Dana? What you thinking?
It's going to be some pretty fucked up shit now that, because she just sent him the DNA test, right? That she got back from her little laboratory guy. And the only DNA he has right now is Shauna's. Because he took the hair. You think, because remember, she's like, maybe you could make something of this.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find out where.
I have a feeling he's going to test Shauna's hair. Or, like, you know, do something compare. Who knows?
Yeah, because she was even looking, because she was like, when she was getting the messages from the dude, and he's like, oh, we go for some coffee. And she's like, yeah, right. She looks up and sees her cage where Walter made the nice little plaque for Caligula. And she's like, oh, damn it. Okay, maybe you can make some, you know, maybe have better luck with it. Like she knows that she's going to maybe have to go back to him to get that DNA samples. Or she'll have to go to Shauna, or maybe she'll just go straight to Shauna and them and get the samples and have them all run. So I'm already unknown, and I'll try to set this last one up. Kilo. Or this next one up, I should say. All right, so the next poll is who sent the DAT tape, and I got on there Melissa, Mari, Unknown, and Akila. I don't know who sent it, so I just put up some random names. And we could do it over again if you guys want to. If you got another name, I can redo it. No worries. So there it is. Let's see what else we got. But yeah, it's going to, like you said, Dana, it's going to get interesting. We got some DNA results. And who will it match? I don't know if Walter's behind Lottie's death, though, anymore. I'm pretty sure, I'm thinking Ty. He seemed like he truly trying to help in his own way. Like, but I don't know. He could be trying, but now he could be the one behind the DAT tape. Like we said, those are two separate things. I didn't put him in the damn thing, though, did I? No, we will end it, and then we'll take the top ones and add Walter to it. We can redo this one because there's still a few other names that could go on there.
Yeah, and that just really depends on how you think certain things go, you know, depending on how you think a couple of characters are could change, you know, what you think about this question. But I'm kind of still going with Walter, but man, my theories for the past couple of shows haven't been that great.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't know where we're going because after they gave us these people at the end, I'm like, well, some bitch, they have their way home, but we still got a whole winter. Oh, that's these poor people.
I know. I was like, the math ain't mathing.
Right.
I was like, because here come these people, and we still got about another 8-9 months left.
Right.
So before they say they come home. Oh, these people dead.
So yeah,
I, like,
I wonder if they realize, well, if we didn't have to kill them, we could have got home and how they'll feel about that if they actually realize.
I'm still trying to figure out how they came up on them. Like, how far away is their campsite? You gonna tell me it's dark? They don't have a campsite somewhere? Where in the hell did they come from?
I have no idea. And did they see the plane? Did
That's
they
what I'm
see
saying. Like, how did
the
they
cabin?
they not have a campsite somewhere you don't see the smoke? These girls is all like checking shit out all the time. They didn't notice the damn group of folks. I don't know. I'm just curious. I'm so waiting for this next episode because I'm curious. I'm like, they gonna have to tell us where these people came from or something. I mean, the girls didn't check their wallet when they killed them. Nothing.
In that photo, Scarlett, can you zoom in? Does he have any labels or anything on his vest?
No, let me go back and look and see. I got another image as well.
Says Showtime production crew.
Right? No, I didn't get much. No, just he had like a compass or something on his neck. Damn it. Zoom in when he freaks out. Alright. Where am I zooming in at? Just his face?
I was just seeing maybe, like his anything on him that may say like he's part of something, like, but it could also be on the back of the vest.
Is it a camera? I couldn't tell what it was. I didn't know if it was like a compass or what the hell it was. It could be a camera.
Yeah, or a lens.
Well, I don't know. Would it be a camera? It seems kind of small.
But now my next question to you is, you believe these people are real, or do we think this is just more hallucinating on behalf of the girls?
I don't know, because even like Jen T says, how are they walking in the dark, right? Like, there's a lot of questions behind these two. Where the fuck? They just walk up on them like that? They just walking around looking for shit. They ain't got no lights, no torches, nothing. They ain't got no campsite nowhere. Like, they didn't set up camp somewhere. And they had a truck. They had to, like, walk because they didn't hear a car. Not like they had a Jeep out there. Nobody heard that shit. I'm so lost at where these people came from.
It is possible they're just maybe more simple, just hikers or bird watchers or something that got lost, and that's why they just kind of stumbled upon them in the dark. Is that they maybe parked on a trail or something and just started hiking and never found their way back.
That's some dedicated bird watching then, to go trekking in the friggin' like forest of Canada. Some of them forests are like, even, what do they say when nobody's ever been there, because it's so hard to travel through and get to, and dangerous, and like,
right?
what motherfucking birds are you watching that you're going into the deep wilderness of fucking Canada?
Interesting. I said, who the fuck are they? I'm so confused. That was my first, what the fuck? And who the fuck? And why were they wandering around in the dark?
And, the thing around his neck may be the DAT recorder, but that asks another question. Why were they recording audio? And that's one reason why people say it could be like bird watchers or something, because they might do something like that. It could have something to do with the mine or the company logo that was on the stuff. They could be documentary makers, but it seemed like from the trailer aspect anyway that that's not the case, because he was really surprised to find out who it is.
Right. And you guys, both Tisha and Jen, are saying that it's the DAT recorder around his neck. That is actually very good. Very good. It could very well be.
Are they monster hunters and they hear the shrieks too and trying to capture it, but even though they hear it with their ears, it won't record on the tape?
Maybe. I like it. Inspector says maybe they were watching the whole time, getting Truman Show vibes. Ooh. Were they playing the sounds that the girls were hearing? Like, let's see if we can fuck with them. They're like,
Or
oh,
that
we
thing
come
they
in
would-
peace. Oh shit, we went too far. They went cannibalistic. Oh shit.
First, we make the plane crash.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good show. And it did. It made very good entertainment until you got eaten by the girls. And yeah, the guy in the woods in the shadows, yeah. What the fuck? Is that just some rando hallucination or is he real? Yep, he popped up at the same time with these people. Who in the hell is he? Wait, he's right here. Here he is. Yeah, there he is. You barely see him. I got a better picture of it. There he is. And I was thinking that maybe he's the same dude that Jackie sees when she's out in the cold and she's dying and she has her little vision and sees some rando dude in her vision. Yeah, I don't know. Who is he? I don't know. Is it the same dude? Different people? I'm not sure. See, Tisha says, do you think the supplies that Ben found were for them? They could have been buried there for the researchers to come back and get. And Jen saying it's dead man's land. There's nothing but ghosts wandering around. No flashlights, no lanterns, no lighter, just walking without breaking their necks in the dark. Yep, right? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't know, man. Who the fuck? Like they just seem like they're just too well kept too. They don't look like they've been out trucking it. They didn't seem very dirty.
Nah, they're too clean. And plus it makes me think we still haven't seen the pilot scene yet with Pit Girl. So something still happens between this point and when they really do get rescued and come home. So what's going to change the second time around?
Mm-hmm.
Because now I'm starting to think of what if they find something and they have a way to get rescued, but these girls, what if they choose to stay out in the wilderness until something finally really fucks up and they have no choice but to get rescued?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why Shauna was writing it right at the beginning of the season, how the girls talk about all their fairy tales, but really they don't want to leave. Like they can never go back. Shauna kind of does say that, something to that effect, right? When she's writing in her journal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a portal.
Maybe.
I don't know. It's hard to think about because they do get home and it looks like they stay a lot longer than these people last. So, does where did they come from is the big question. And like you say, they're clean looking. They had a DAT recorder recording. That's questionable. They didn't have a flashlight. They just come out of the dark. And they were recording, like I say, we talked about it earlier. We'll have to go back and listen to it. It seemed like they were recording even beforehand, or were they recording when they maybe knew there were sounds coming from the girls? Did they start the recording then? Like they almost knew what they were doing, but were they out there doing something else and just, oh, what's this over here? Some cannibal girls, the soccer team that went missing a while back.
Right, because even if they were here to research something, right? Like at night, what are you researching at night? Other than possible animals, maybe, but would you looking at owls? What the fuck are we researching at night in Canada that's up at night? That's an animal that these guys would be researching.
And the DAT recorder, maybe, if they do have something to do with the caves or the company, I could see maybe the DAT recorder of just recording as you walk into the mines or something.
Right.
Something like that.
But for them to sit here and be doing it while they're like, said, even like Jen, he's saying it's at night. You're walking around at night with this recorder. No flashlights that we can see anyways. At least we don't see any kind of light source on them. They don't even look like, okay, maybe they put the flashlight away when they walked up, right? Like they were trying to like, oh shit, we don't want them to see us. So I didn't see it. And maybe we'll see a flashlight on the next episode, but it didn't look like they had anything with them too much. And again, where did they, like, for them to be that clean, okay, give you if they were in there during the day recording bird sounds or whatever, right? Some kind of research, and they got lost from their team and they're wandering around trying to figure out that they look too clean to just be wandering around. So they had to have a campsite somewhere nearby or have a vehicle to get them close enough so that they're not, they don't even look sweaty, really. They don't even look that sweaty.
Maybe the caves connect somehow somewhere and they come up out of a cave.
But they weren't dirty.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they cleaned the cave. You know,
They cleaned the cave.
They have cleaning people.
Right, Jen says they're night gardeners. Yes.
Right? Yeah. Like no backpacks, no nothing on them. Like they're literally just walking up like they do have some like camp somewhere else and somewhat close.
Yeah.
You know, I'm thinking in about 4 days or so we may find out.
I know. I can't wait. I cannot wait to see where they go with it.
4 episodes. 4 episodes.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to see some body, really. I didn't know what I expected because we saw that in the trailer, like Shauna turning around and looking like, what, WTF?
Yeah.
And I was like, I wonder what she's seeing. But I don't know. People, not like this anyway. Not just clean
and
looking.
The name of the next episode is Croak.
Oh. That don't sound good for folks.
No, it doesn't.
And it'll be episode 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The next episode.
Well, do you guys, since James has sent us the little promo trailer, you guys want to watch for the next episode?
Oh, yes, please.
All right, let me do some little things here. Change that to where I find the right one.
They're night gardeners.
Yeah, that's just what I was saying a minute ago. It's funny. And turn the volume.
Me choke on my weed.
All right, folks. Here is the promo for the next episode, and it is entitled Croak.
You all are, oh my God.
All right, there we get a little bit closer look. All right, dude, again, that hair looks well kept. Where the hell he come from?
Oh, do you think that's what he's realizing, that they're the girls from who've been missing? Because you got to assume that made national news. So no matter what part of the country he was from, he probably would have heard about.
Yeah. I think that's the moment, like he realizes that. So that tells us they weren't out there, I think, to find them or watching them or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We can still get rescued without leaving any witnesses.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
dun,
Shauna.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, girl.
Oh, that's a plot.
Oh, hey.
That's a plot.
Yeah, she, I said, that's the other chick.
They stumbled into the wrong party.
Right? Leaving no witnesses. Shauna's making plans right there.
They stumbled into the Donner party.
Oh, shit. And we got Natalie trying to stop him. Shit, I gotta get a screenshot. Look, there's like nothing on their clothes. It's just normal, looks like normal everyday kind of hiking clothes or somebody out in the wilderness kind of shit and camping gear. But it's, again, she ain't got shit on her. Where the fuck they come from? Are they going to tell them?
Definitely not dressed for the wilderness. Like a long journey into the wilderness.
No, but they look like somebody who's going camping and shit. So what the hell is they do? I want to see their campsite.
Without leaving any witnesses.
What are you planning to
the hell does she have in her
do
hand?
to this woman?
Knife, the knife from back then. It
Oh
looked like.
shit! That's what I
Plan
was.
to do to this woman. What woman?
And she's going to Virginia. What's in Virginia? As far as we see her van going down the road, and it says "Welcome to Virginia." I don't know. I thought maybe she knows where Melissa's supposed to live or something. I don't know.
Ooh, maybe she goes to her instead and beats the shit out of her.
But then why would Van refer to her as this woman? She would just refer to her like, what are you going to do with her?
I don't know. Interesting.
Good point.
What are you planning to do to this woman?
I'm gonna sit her down and have a gentle, reasonable conversation with her.
Right.
Sure. We believe that.
Right. Oh, shit. There's a lot of little things.
See, they're in the caves.
Let me go back to the caves. Hang on. I
And
want to go back to the very start of this little point. Okay. Sorry. It's so quick.
Yeah. So, yeah, what she says I think is pretty funny because even Van and Ty, if that's who's standing there, know. Yeah, right, Shauna.
Right?
You're gonna
We've seen what you did.
Yeah, you're gonna
You know what
start
you're
at the
capable
joint.
of.
You're gonna start at the joints.
There's meat on the menu, boys.
FCFL says maybe they could be close to civilization and just camping and hiking. And again, the girls try to go a little ways out, but they did get kind of stopped. So who knows? They might have been closer to civilization. Well, you would think if they were close enough that people would have seen the big ass fire though from the house. But who knows?
You know, when it pulled out, the camera pulled out that one time, and it really pulled out pretty far. And they're kind of out in the middle of what seems nowhere.
Yeah, girls take them out for sure. Yes, especially when we're out of Virginia. I don't know. We'll wait and see. Are they chasing?
I would think maybe the dude ran off because we saw him holding the girl and you didn't see the dude anymore. So I'm thinking, what if he just took off running like, holy shit, ahead?
He left the chick behind. It's typical.
So sorry.
And it could be something
collateral damage.
Totally
you already
different.
captured.
This is just my theory from watching the trailer.
Or look for somebody.
We need to.
Oh shit, Ty goes super fucking wild. Oh, fuck, that did not look good for Ty.
She's eating dirt.
She's eating dirt again? Oh shit. That ain't good. But she's doing it during the daytime. It looks like it's the daytime. Remember, didn't she do some shit like that at night when she was sleepwalking? I swear I'm gonna go back and find it. I swear she did something like that. She ate dirt before. But she was at nighttime sleepwalking.
I'm sorry, this like image you have it on, Ty, is really fucking creepy.
It's super fucking creepy. Because that's her darker self eating dirt.
Oh my god, that just...
It's one of the new flavors at the ice cream shop. Earth flavor.
She just... Oh my god, she looks scary.
It's a little grainy, but you know.
Made mostly of cocoa powder.
Allegedly.
Need to find these people.
Oh, you got a Bible? Is that a Bible? What are they like missionaries? What the hell is that? Is that no? That's first aid kit. I just saw the cross and it looked like a book.
Are they missionaries?
Well, I don't know. I'm sitting trying to figure it out, and the first thing I saw was the cross, and I thought it was a book. You know, that's actually a first aid kit.
It could have been though. That'd been funny. But yeah,
that fucked up. Oh, shit.
The Jehovah Witnesses made it all the way out there. We just come to preach the word.
Are you guys hungry? Hungry for the word?
Poor choice of words.
Yeah, that chick right there looks like, holy shit, are you gonna eat me?
Yeah, she's freaking out a little bit. Well, they made it to the next morning. I mean, it's daytime.
So we can go home.
Oh, they're gonna get home. Man. What are they gonna do? How they gonna make it home though? If they kill her, if you kill her, I guess you still make it home. I don't. But yes, that is.
Jeez. Oh, jeez, those guys are so dead. Oh, they're
You
so
all
dead.
are.
Oh yeah, it ain't looking good. It's pretty tribal here though. Man. They did a pretty good job. They traveled it up nicely. In the sense that I swear when they walked up, they probably did not think that was like legit humans anymore. They probably, like civilized humans. They probably thought they was like, could you imagine hearing the sounds walking up to that? The fuck is that noise? In the middle of no fucking where too.
And they're crazy even after hearing all that and still approaching them.
Yeah, no doubt. Unless they were lost or something, but like you say, they were clean looking, so.
And they are a mystery. Wherever they were, they got caught.
I mean, the only other thing, but it seemed like it was woods all the way around, but that one guy did have a plane in season 1, so the only thing I thought was like just earlier that afternoon and they didn't hear it for whatever reason, these guys' plane like malfunctioned and had to land close, real close. And it got, all the while it got dark pretty quick, but they made it through a little bit of woods just to their camp.
Just to
the
run
girls'
into
camp.
No, I'm
the savage
still
girls.
thinking they're connected to that because that is so random to have what Coach found out there. So we know for a fact that a company has been out here or somebody with major prepping skills, so to speak, out here to hoard supplies like that.
Right.
So that's why I'm really leaning towards that they're going to be connected to those survival supplies, or those survival supplies are out there for when groups of theirs come out to this area. They're just there so that the supplies are there. They always have a way to, have stuff.
Mm-hmm. It could be. I mean, because like I said, I don't know where they came from, essentially. If they're out literally in the middle of nowhere, you don't just go camping typically like that. And he's got a chick with him, so they'd have to either be researchers or, like I said, something with the mines maybe. But then why are they just walking randomly around in the woods?
And recording audio.
Right? What were they looking for to begin with?
Because maybe, like you said, they're trying to investigate those screams or something, and the screams just didn't come on the tape, or they're trying a new way to record. Like, who knows? We need to clip the section of the recording, though. That's for sure.
I don't know, man. They tripped me out at the end. They're like, damn. If people were just easily coming upon them, like they, again, I'm not saying they would have heard them in that moment walking up on them. Of course, they had their guard down. They were all screaming and chanting and shit. But you tell me all day y'all didn't hear nothing out in the wood. Like, these people, they had to have driven up on something somewhere. A plane had to have dropped. Like, they come in on a boat. How in the fuck did they get on this place? Like, how did you not notice that?
Yeah.
But we also don't know how big that lake is. So there is a possibility that they did come in the lake by boat, because if some lakes are really friggin' huge, and there are some lakes that connect between America and Canada.
So they get just dropped off and a boat left and it's going to come back in a week and pick them up? Or is this like they've got a boat off on shore somewhere? I'm trying to figure it out, because like this shit don't make no damn sense. Did they just like land a plane or a boat, have a boat out shore and they just...
Yeah, because they definitely don't look like survivalists.
They're shooting a music video. It's the 1990s. MTV just started up,
Right? I mean, I thought they could have been a film crew when
this was the location for Britney Spears' new video.
But I thought it was, we were saying it was, a tape, like videotape, I was thinking, okay, well, these people must have been recording like some kind of film crew for something here. But we know it's audio tape now, so I'm thinking, okay, well, that's the fuck is the fuck? What the fuck? What in the fuck?
Fuckery, Scarlet. We have fuckery.
Well, they just
We
continue the
need our
fuckery in this show.
we
Like,
need
there's
our
so many
fuckery clip.
threads.
We need our shenanigans clip. All of them could be played right now.
Because they've got a lot of threads going. Again, some of the stuff that goes back even to season 1 that we'll have to go back and really try to take some shots and put it in order or in some kind of order because there's a lot going on. They've got a lot of different elements on both sides, whether it's supernatural or the stuff that's kind of in their heads or kind of like people at play, so to speak. Like the human element. Because on the supernatural side, we've got more than one thread going on from the beginning. Because whatever Lottie sees seems to be separate from Ty. Because she sees whatever that chick is. Like her stuff is more tied to whatever the antlers chick is. All of that kind of stuff. Ty's is more connected to whatever that she sees it, the no-eyed dude. How those two threads connect, I'm not completely sure yet. They seem like they're trying to interweave them, but again, like how does it seems they seem separate but together?
Why did Ty sleepwalk as Dark Ty and find the symbol on the tree? That's when Van finds her. Maybe that's around the time she ate dirt too. So, that's the thing about the show. It's like the phone ringing. Like they put these little things in, like would really take you toward the supernatural easily. But then they put things in that take you back toward reality. Like that's just trauma. But since they introduced the phone thing, because Van, even in the past, as far as in the woods, wasn't one to really hallucinate. Like, she hasn't had a lot of emphasis on her, even though she had the one dream or whatever because of the gas. But
that one's easily explained.
In present day, the phone ringing, like I could see it be her subconsciousness or
yeah, she's not typically prone, like you said, that we haven't seen that I can remember. Now that's one of the things we'll have to go back and try to make note of. But other than when she had the gas, I don't remember her off the top of my head having any other sort of like visions. Now she still hears stuff, obviously, if she heard the screams and she hears some of the little things that the group hears, but that could be, again, that still could be some kind of like group psychosis thing or whatever.
Right. And Van was questioning Ty, like, where did you go during that time? And she was
Right.
She was noticing some things about her and was like, I don't want to go in that apartment and kill that dude, and just different things, and it led up to the point where maybe just the, I don't know, trauma, psychosis, whatever of the whole thing led to her imagining the phone call for herself to tell herself, hey, that's Dark Ty.
It could be.
But it could be spiritual. It could
right?
be her spirit, like you guys were talking about earlier, that called her and said, hey, help me.
Because the gas, like anytime they've done anything with the gas or the mushrooms or anything like that, those are still, to me, very much so left for speculation as to if they were supernatural, like what they see after is supernatural influenced or, just fucking tripping balls. But yeah, the phone call in particular and Ty in particular is getting stranger. Like she was already kind of teetering of what her deal was. But yeah, that phone call almost seals it a little bit. But Lottie sort of had her own thread of supernatural or not supernatural going on. Again, I don't know. Because when she tells them, she screams and gets them going, and then she notices a dude off in the distance. She doesn't. She says no after she noticed the researchers or after she noticed the weird dude. I think it's after the researchers, I think. Because she tells them no, like, stop what they're doing, but kind of the same way she did when she was a kid and telling her parents in the car wreck before they got in the car crash. So what did she stop them from seeing that they would have already seen? I don't know. Just throwing muddying up the waters, throwing thoughts out there.
Right. And on the Walter thing, he could have lied the little bit he told about his past and how he's a millionaire because of an accident. He said something like bricks fell on him or something. He could have totally been lying about that. And the reason he's a millionaire is that his parents were killed and the company had to pay up. His parents got missing out on a company trip, research or whatever it is they may be doing. I'm wondering if there's a mountain or anything where, like, could the caves, I know they go underground, but could they go through like a mountain? But that's still, like I said, they would have cleaning people if those guys walk through it because they're awful clean.
I mean, his hair still, he looks like he's very almost like, I want to say recently bathed and stuff. Not even just like, yes, within the day. Like, he looks freshly done a little bit. So I don't know. Even her, their hair just seems still too intact to have been like wandering around outside. But that's just me. Maybe they got some nice stuff. They got a nice hair and makeup crew.
Yeah, they seem like company people.
Yeah. Are they from the Severed crew? They went to the wrong outdoor retreat.
Yeah, no doubt.
But they didn't realize they stumbled upon the cannibal retreat.
Yeah, they not only eat the marshmallows
for the wilderness.
Yeah, they not only eat the marshmallows, they eat each other.
Right? Yes, you don't get marshmallows here. No. You get ribs.
Your coach's ribs.
Right?
You don't get punished with paper clips. You get punished with preparing the feast.
Right? Oh God, I don't know what's worse. It just says bring back the talking llama, right? He was nicer than the bear. Yeah, the bear is creepy as fuck too, and our poor girl, like, she ain't getting no good visions anymore. They need to send somebody else down. Akila's tapped out on visions right now, I think, of proper visions. What the fuck is this speed?
Hey, at least she's envisioning some really cool stop motion animation.
Right? Weird.
I mean, but look, if you happen to walk upon a group of cannibals in the woods in the middle of the night, run. I mean, if the girl can't keep up, is that really my fault?
Well, I mean, you already know probably where I'm going to stand with that. Is unfortunately, it's every man for. If I thought I could save, hopefully you survive long enough for me to come back and save you.
Yeah, maybe.
I will pray for you and do my best to get back to you. But both of us dying is not helping either one of us.
Right.
But if I survive, I can at least carry your memory.
Right. See?
But you're supposed to be a gentleman. The ladies is the one supposed to survive. They did it on the Titanic. Women and children first, Joe.
Yeah, but floating in water and running through the woods from cannibals.
I didn't make the rules, man. I'm just going. It's Titanic rules, I think. I like them because they favor me.
I mean, they ate a dude, and it's a bunch of girls, so maybe the girl would have better luck.
They ate Jackie first.
Yeah.
And that was their best friend.
I'm just looking at the immediate situation. Look, there's a dude
you just
there.
Don't want to
it's a bunch of girls.
You don't want to turn into Coach.
That was Coach's fear. He kept fucking saying, he was like, I ran away because I didn't want y'all bitches to eat me. And what happened?
Yeah, I didn't break a sweat.
Comes dinner.
I didn't break a sweat getting here, but the heck, I'll be running like crazy and not stopping.
Right. Well, he's pretty freaked out after he saw the head. He was, who the fuck? What's up, Debbie? Anyone else think Lottie's dad is sus as hell? I've been here just lurking. I mean, he could be. I would say when he was younger, he was probably more sus than he is now. Now he seems like he can't remember things right, but that could be an act.
Yeah. What if, the theory that I was playing around with was that the dad does have something to do with it after all. Like the company that they found, as far as the mining stuff, is like belongs to him somehow. It's one of his companies or something like that. And he's tied to it somehow. And maybe the guys in the plane flew over there off course for a reason or something. It's far-fetched, but it's still plausible, I guess.
And it's possible as these two people just randomly popping up. Spectre says, if you get overpowered by a bunch of girls, you deserve to get eaten. Ooh, damn.
Oh, man. That's tough.
Debbie says, remember Lottie's face mask at the sleepover was a panda. Big clue. Ooh, what does it mean, Miss Debbie? What does the panda mean? Was that Nico?
Sure was. You guys heard her.
That was a panda.
They heard you.
Was she complaining? Was she yawning? What was she doing?
It was right on cue. We were talking about the panda.
I'm boring her. She's like, what are you doing? They heard you, you big chooch.
It's like, what? I was like, somebody yawning. What was that?
Well, she had a big day today. Everybody loved her at the car dealership.
No.
So she had a big day today. She saw me come in with a bag of potato chips. That's what she really wants. She's like, when you open up them potato chips,
right?
The
See, Debbie says you're going to have to look up panda eyes. Oh shit! I will do that. Oh, I'm gonna have to remember to do that. Be prepared. It's shocking. Oh shit! I'm scared now. James, would you like to look up panda eyes? It come up on your history, not mine.
What? Is it something dirty?
I don't know. I don't know. She says you gotta look up panda eyes. Be prepared. It's shocking.
Oh, it's just dark circles under the eyes.
I'm scared now, Debbie.
Unless there's like a spiritual thing. Is there a dirty or spiritual thing?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But I'm curious, but also worried.
I am very surprised. I'm on the Yellowjackets IMDb, and I'm just trying to look up to see if our researcher dude has been given a name. Because if you remember now she's got her toy, I apologize. If you remember when they went to Lottie's father's house, he kept insisting he had a meeting with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm waiting for this call. I'm waiting for this meeting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering. I'm waiting to see what his name is and see if they're the same name.
Could be like he was remembering that time when these people were supposed to be gone or going or something like that. Possible.
His name is Edwin. Jen, then do we know the name of does anybody remember the name of the person Lottie's dad said he was waiting to have a meeting with?
I think he said the company name, or it might have been like two names. I forgot what it was, but I think what that told us was it was a company that maybe went out of business by now or by then even. So it like made it where that's part of he's not thinking straight. Like he thought he had a meeting, but he really didn't. And he thought it was this company that he might have worked with in the past, but they've actually even had went out of business or something.
Ooh, okay. Company name. Could it possibly be the starting with the letter or something we see on the? I'm just trying to find a connection.
No, it was like a bank. I think it was a bank's. I mean, in one that we had heard of, like Burns or I forget.
Yeah, because he was like, what, a stock tycoon?
Yeah, it was like a stock thing or something. Yeah. Hedge
Trying to see if I
funds.
could connect some strings on my murder board.
No, that's good though. You got to talk it out. That's the only way to really.
Right.
And I'm just saying, you can type in spiritual panda eyes, and a few things might come up, but don't type in any dirty word panda eyes.
Well, and Debbie's telling us it does have something to do with people doing bad things to children.
Yeah, that's the dirty one.
Jesus.
So yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
I mean, I just assumed they were just wearing this normal mask, but I mean, there could be more to it.
I hope that's looking a little too far into it, but I don't know.
I mean, we'll see. We'll find out. It could be. It could be. I mean, I don't think her dad did anything like that to her. He seemed more like he just put her through a lot of sort of like mental facilities. And then just not wanting, not understanding why she was kind of going through the stuff she was going through. But I mean, it is possible. It's pretty dark if it is. Let's see what else we got in the episode. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Let's see. Poor Lottie's still trying to connect. They're not having a very good time connecting with the wilderness anymore. See how well they connect the next episode after they get 2 more victims. Will the wilderness be happy? Help them make it through the winter? I did like this part where they're like, we can't even come inside. No, Jeff's already in his, pajama boxers?
Pajama boxers or something?
Yeah, I wonder, it's kind of plausible, maybe not, but I wonder if Shauna has a dual personality also. It seems like she's just crazy. Like, hey, I got my knife. I'm going to go take care of Melissa. She's not going to hurt my family, and I don't care to cut her up and eat her.
Mm-hmm. Jen says,
how's our poll doing?
Let's see how it's doing. We got a couple votes in there. Yeah, matter of fact, we'll go to that. Who sent the that tape? Who do y'all think sent it? We might have already talked about it, but we'll talk about it again. Who do y'all think sent it? I'm still on Melissa, but I don't know for sure. Where are you guys at with it?
Hard to say.
Miss Dana?
I am thinking now more towards something that has to do with these researchers. Somebody who's been there, that saw what they did, escaped. Maybe Walter. I don't know, but I'm leaning more towards, and I personally think now that DAT tape I think is separate from whoever was fucking with Shauna. I think that Melissa might be fucking with Shauna, but I think somebody else left that DAT tape.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of there. Like, it could be the Walter thing if this is his parents kind of thing that is on the DAT tape part of that branch of what's happening to Shauna. And the Melissa thing, like I say, my only theory with that, though, if it is Walter on that other side, is that Melissa is actually trying to protect Shauna. She's still the Melissa that we saw in the woods. Like, Shauna, you're my girl.
And I'm just sorry, I just ended that poll. And we got 80% for unknown, 20% for Melissa, and for Mari and Akila, 0%. So still, We'll try this again. I'm thinking we'll do it again on the next episode. Probably still do Lottie and this question unless they give us, of course, a definite answer on it. But as we get more information, we'll see how it changes up. Let's see. I think I got one more poll I can put up in here for tonight. I think. Wait, did I already do them all? No, we got one more. One more. While I put that up there, we can already kind of give what are some final takeaways from the episode for you guys? What are things you're looking most forward to in the next episode? Miss Dana or James?
Those researchers are fucked.
Oh shit.
That's all I know. They walked into the shit went, oh, I don't know what's gonna happen to them poor people, but they ain't making it out alive. Especially with the way Shauna was talking in the trailer. Like, oh, we witnesses and all this shit. Like, what you plotting? What are you plotting? Like, you could say anything about how
Right.
Coach died or how you ate, whatever the case may be. Like, really? Like, what are you plotting, Shauna?
Right.
She wants to save her family at this point. And I think she may wrongly go after Melissa if Melissa's trying to protect her. And maybe that's why we see, what's her name, the actress, in the only part, I guess she's going to appear before the end of the season at some point, maybe next episode, where she's like, what the F? You know, like Shauna's chasing her down and she's like, look, I'm trying to help you.
But why would they refer to her as that woman?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
that
a good
seems
point.
so informal, especially with like their history given with Melissa. Like, without dropping her name, I think they would just refer to her as her.
Right. But it is
like
Van.
that woman.
It is Van that said that, right? And if you know, Van has this weird relationship with Melissa, as far as, remember, Van was talking about her there at one point, and Melissa was hugging on Shauna, but stopped and waved, almost like she heard her or something, maybe. So maybe they have this not a great relationship, so that maybe that's why she said it like that woman, you know, or something.
Could be.
Next poll's up in the chat for you guys. So go ahead and get your votes in. Let your voice be heard. Who are the two mystery folks at the end? Who are people at the end of the episode? They could be Walter's parents, scientists, the plane supply box people, or an unknown. Did I not do unknown right? I think I did. Yeah, it's fine. It's getting late. I hate spelling. I don't know. If I spelled it right, great. If not, well, I apologize for my lack of spelling.
It's okay.
So what percentage do you guys think is the chance that there's three people? Like Lottie's vision, like she saw somebody and said Ben. What if it really was a third person? What do you think the percentages of that?
I mean, it's possible, but they walked off like they left the other two researchers there. Sorry, guys. I saw enough. You got this.
Yeah, the first one already started running.
And he walked off like nonchalantly, like he wanted to be seen. And then once she kind of spoke out to him, he just turned and walked away. Yeah, I don't know if he was even real because...
Right. It seems like he wasn't real, that part, right?
Right. It said it reminded me of the same kind of thing that Jackie saw, but Jackie was like dying, right? She was having a vision while freezing to death.
Yeah, but also didn't Lottie see that shadow person when she kind of glitched out? So we might not be seeing the full recollection of what she saw.
Yeah, she did.
It did the moment glitch. She glitched.
Well, it was after that. She glitched, and then they all start dancing, and So right, that's where they're already screaming. I got a couple of this. We got quite a few of these. All right, let's see. So she's here. She's chilling. She hears the voices. And then she glitches. And then she starts doing her whole dance number. Everybody's freaking out. She's eating her ribs. She sees the fire. And she gets them all to start screaming. And then she sees the dude, right? This is where they're all screaming some more. We're dancing. And that's when she sees him. And I think this is still him right here. So this is her like calling out, thinking it's like calling out to Ben as if this was Ben. And then that's when Jeff and Akila look over and they see something, but it kind of like then changes to where it's these two walking up. I don't know if that helps. And Debbie says, I just think they're birders. They could be. Could be.
Yeah, whether they're even researchers for the company, cave people, birders, reptilers, bear people, they're studying bear poop, whatever they may be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like you say, they're awful clean. They got to have a camp nearby. How did they get there?
Like, it makes me think, like, if they got a camp nearby, they had to, they got dropped off. I mean, which is a possibility by boat or something like that. But they had to have something there. Like, they weren't just going to be dropped off there in the middle of nowhere for a day. Otherwise, somebody's going to come looking for them, and then they're saved before winter, right?
Maybe that third person is like Crocodile Dundee type person, and he's the dirty guy.
Maybe, what was it, Tarzan? Remember they had the one dude in the cartoon. They had Tarzan. He had Jane and the dad, and they were kind of chill. But then they had the other dude that was shooting at everything.
Yeah, it could be. See, that explains it. That's probably where they pulled inspiration from.
Well, they did not go to the right jungle. They landed in Cannibal Village instead of Tarzan.
Yeah, it's crazy though, because like I said, the pullback shot, they do seem like they're kind of way out in nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Spectre agrees with you, like a hired guide. He could have been, but he left him there. Like, look, he's seen and he turned around and walked away.
Like, I ain't having no part of this. I'll let my two people that already paid up front handle this.
Like, I've been in these parts before. This shit ain't ever been here. This is not normal.
See ya.
I don't know what the hell happened since my last visit, but nope. These lands have been claimed. I'm out.
Oh, they're so fucked.
When she was cleaning, she cleaned out the cage. What the fuck? I don't know why I took a picture of it. Like, what the fuck was the paper on the damn paper? It looked like, I guess it was the bird paper, but it didn't look like food. It looked like ink or some shit.
Bird poop.
I was like, what in the hell?
That's gross.
I know.
That's gross.
But then look, the garbage can's like, I guess she emptied it because it's full, and then now it's like all fucking not full.
Production fluke.
Right? Bastards.
You just got too good an eye. You and Dana, y'all got good eyes.
They got us looking at shit, so I got to pay attention to every frame and what's different in order to get the right screenshots of all the stuff. Because they be put stuff in there like millisecond frames sometimes. Like, you got to understand, we did Evil we had several times where I had the last season, Dana, I had to slow down like a 6-second clip to get 24 shots or 12 shots or some shit out of it.
Because
of
they're all
different
different.
images. Oh my God, it was ridiculous.
It happened so fast.
See, that's going a little too far. Come on.
And then that kind of did irritate me though, Dana, because they never went anywhere with that. But I think that's because they had to cancel Evil, which pissed me off because that was it was so fucking cool. We saw like, I don't remember how many, it was over 6 demons in like a split second. It was super fast, like got hit with the particle beam in his head, saw just, and it was a whole bunch of images. Oh shit.
Huh.
And they do that kind of stuff in Yellowjackets too, right? Like even the Lottie's recounting Travis's death, that was a whole lot of other little things going off in there that if you have to kind of stop it. When she was seeing the stuff, a lot of stuff Lottie sees in particular, I guess she sees things and it's a whole bunch of little flashes and stuff. So you got to catch them real quick. They do it in Severance a little bit.
Yeah.
Not as much, but they, there's a little bit of that in Severance as well. But particularly these shows, they force you to have to pay attention to things so closely. Like the phone number thing. Like who would have thought to call a goddamn phone number? Which we don't know much more about that either, that I know of.
Right.
So like, what does it mean? I don't know, but it's cool. And it makes me have to look at every frame, which is why when you wonder why I have so many screenshots.
It's like, what did people do back when there were just 3 TV channels?
They didn't go as insane, maybe?
They didn't have computers
for other ways?
Or internet?
Well, they went crazy, but just not in the same way.
What did people do before the interweb?
They went outside and told stories. And,
like talk to each other.
Right. Well, I mean, I remember before the internet, we still, we played a lot of card games, a lot of board games. Radio was really popular. Let me tell you, man, radio, that's what gets you through a lot of times.
Yeah, radio was huge.
And it was big for a long time too. When it first started, radio was pretty fucking big, but it continued forth until, I don't think I hardly ever, do I even listen to the radio anymore? I'm trying to think the last time I actually listened to the radio.
Yeah.
What's up, BK?
I don't have kids, but I have nephews and stuff, and it almost seems like sometimes when you talk to them, like nowadays anyway, their online presence importance or popularity is even more important than the real world popularity.
Oh yeah,
kind of thing.
My nephew's obsessed with his TikTok.
So it's crazy.
Man, I love all this stuff. Don't get me wrong. Like, this stuff is fun. Streaming's fun. I still can't quite get my head around the whole social media thing. I just am not. My brain gets tired very quickly after you start trying to. And then I have to type stuff, and I'm terrible with grammar and spelling as it is. So it takes me like twice as long to fucking make sure. Thank God for spell check, but still, it'll fuck you sometimes. But I don't know. I haven't quite mastered it as well as some of the younger kids. I'm somewhere in between the generations of not being able to understand the shit and like understand it enough, but still my brain doesn't like it completely. As I don't know how some people do it. They got like 20 videos out on 5 different platforms a day. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
I'm sure some people got help, but there's people out there that don't have no help, and they still master a hell of a lot more than I get done in a day.
Some people just have it, They just can do it.
I know, right? And hell to them, because man, look,
it's good.
It's a good day if I can remember to put it on Twitter or even in the Discord.
Yeah. Take it slow though. You don't want to burn out or nothing,
Oh yeah. No, we've already had our moments where we're like, okay, yeah, we got to take a step back. Get a little too chaotic.
So the question is, they wouldn't set up the DNA whole thing back and forth with her collecting and sending to him and all of that playing out. if Walter, we know it only showed him collecting Shauna's DNA. So is that to throw us off, thinking that's the only DNA he has, and maybe he also has Ty's or Lottie's or somebody else's that it could match up to. But as of right now, as far as Misty's got to go on, Lisa said it was Ty.
Mm-hmm.
Look at your friends. But she's also looking at Shauna. She doesn't know Walter has Shauna's hair.
Right.
So she doesn't know what match may come up. But us as the viewer, all we know is that Walter has Shauna's hair. So, and Misty has this sample of a hair. She doesn't know who it is from under the fingernails of dead Lottie. So will he get a non-match? Will it really be Shauna? They set all this up. I mean, will it actually amount to something, or will they just say, oh, well, the DNA, it didn't match up, whatever?
I hope it's not a throwaway.
And it made it think, because she looked at the plaque that he made that Walter made, so it made me think that she is contemplating like going back, and then she's like, no, fuck him, I'm gonna go and hope this guy can figure it out. But he's not gonna be able to figure anything out without having DNA. Oh no, that's to Walter, that's right. So yeah, she talked to Walter, so yeah, he's got the DNA, he's gonna have to. That's right, that was to Walter.
Yeah, and if it's Shauna, that's the only DNA we've seen him collect. We didn't see him go to the morgue and, be around Lottie's body, but he could have been there before she arrived or something. But
with Van knowing that something's up with Ty, maybe at some point she gets with the group that's left after they realize that it's not Shauna. And then, we got Ty, the next episode eating dirt. That's got to trigger somebody to do something. Like, Ty, we need a sample of your hair if you don't mind. Can we get just a little bit? What's up, E.6? You're back from vacay in San Diego. Ooh, nice. Hope it was nice vacay. And happy St. Patty's Day. It's still, technically still St. Patty's Day.
Couple more minutes for me.
Woo! Yeah, I can't wait to see where they go with this, because like I said, they wouldn't keep following that thread if they're just to drop it. Doesn't seem like the kind of show that continues to drop threads or anything like that. They seem to try to connect all this stuff together pretty good.
Yeah, so they're either going to go, yep, it's Shauna, it matches, or it's not, and they maybe continue to use it once they get a Ty sample.
Could be.
And try to figure out why Ty went to Lottie.
Yeah.
Or did Lottie, call Ty while Ty was out there, getting ready to do something for Van, and they met up.
Ty did call her once she exited the bank, right?
Yep.
And we don't know. Did Ty say that she called Lottie and what the reason was for?
I cannot remember.
Seems like if she did, it was like while she was talking to Van.
Okay, I'd have to go back and watch that now. I don't remember. I don't remember. Shit. E.6 says went to Carlsbad?
Carlsbad?
Carlsbad? I didn't know if I was going to say it right. Is that in California, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't know it. I was trying to like, wait, what are you talking about? I thought you were talking about the show at first, and I was like, wait, what is Carlsbad? Anyways, my bad. And also tell that dude he ain't getting a singular lock of my luscious middle part. Whatever James rocks as far as hair, but I'm sure it's just as equally beautiful.
I don't know if I know what that meant.
I was confused too, but it's fine. I live in a state of confusion, so
Mm-hmm.
all right, we'll see where they go.
Sure do.
When we get to, well, I'm assuming that it's not Shauna though. That's just an assumption, and they're gonna have to start looking again. I'm assuming Van's gonna be the one to put them off of Shauna and get them on to Ty. But then, what if that's just a total thing where we get thrown off again? It wasn't Ty.
Well, Misty already knows Ty's the next suspect. And I don't even know if she suspects Shauna at the moment because she texts Ty right after this. She suspects Ty.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a lot of questions for Ty. So Misty's already on to her. But what if Walter comes back and says, oh, it was Shauna. It's a match. That'll twist things around.
It sure will. Oh, it is 88. Oh, that's nice. So, and then, like I said, and then seeing the trailer and seeing Ty eating dirt during the day was particularly because I want to say she was eating dirt around her, like her son caught her doing it at night when she was outside.
Yeah.
And again, I want to say a lot of that stuff happened when she was, sleeping and her other side would come out. But to see it do that during the day, again, just leads to us knowing that she is not normal right now. This is not normal time.
And it looked like her right now face, so I don't think it was a flashback necessarily or anything.
It seemed pretty like this was about to happen in the next episode. And what triggered, would they just find her in the back eating dirt? And again, she was ravenous in the sense that when we see her in this episode, right? Van makes a note like, what did I impregnate you or something? Because she was just eating and eating and eating.
Yeah.
And so, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. I don't know. Poor Ty, though. She's eating dirt stuff. I went too far. I don't know if she could call them. I swear, this is what happens when you take too many screenshots. I'll get there. No. Alright, it was before this. Before the investigating skills of our girl here. And that was, I ain't gonna lie, dude is like one step ahead of her ass, Walter.
Yeah, he's good.
This was comical. He got a damn. Oh, must have. I don't want to say he's got money behind him, but what a way to show off just to give her the trash in a limousine.
Yeah, dude's like, he said you'd be like that.
Right? Like, that's a hell of a way to deliver her some evidence.
Yeah,
I don't know what that means.
He's showing off. He's, that little things like that to me tells me he really does like her, and he's not the bad guy we think he could be in theory, as far as is that Walter's parents and those kind of things. So it's like, it seems like he really does like her, or maybe he just loves the game of it all.
Mm-hmm. I think he really does like her. And it goes back further than just their now meeting. Like he's been almost hit for tatting her on the whatever their little, damn it, what is it called again? Their neighborhood watch group.
Yeah, their little detective board thing.
Yeah.
Detective group.
Yes, they've been kind of tit for tatting each other on that forum for a while now. But prior to them actually meeting, so and again, that doesn't mean that he hasn't been just tracking her since he's been trying to get in with the group or whatever. But it didn't seem that way. It seemed more like he was part of that. Like he's into the same stuff she's into as far as investigating murders and stuff like that, and just neighborhood watch type a deal. But
he's also into her.
Yes, he seems very much so into her. Like, he truly did seem to care about her when she was down.
Maybe he's just playing the long game. I've never been the long game type of player.
I mean, he could be. I'm with you, James. I don't think he's the bad guy here. I think he's really trying to figure it out. And because it's a good mystery, right? And that's something that came up on their little website. So he's definitely trying to investigate it. But also because he does know that she cares about her friends, regardless of whether he thinks they're good people or not. Because she basically kicked him out. Said, if you try to tell me who my friends are, you can go. And so it's almost like maybe he's trying to show her, like, no, I do. I'll participate with your friends and help you. But
stop air quoting my friendships.
She's still got that jacket on too.
Yeah, Nat's jacket. Oh, I know. Oh, and that was brutal too with Lisa. She told her, man. She's like, yo, you just remember this. Like, she's telling her, oh, well, you will never understand our bond. It's like, dude, the hell about your bond? You try to fucking murder. Or you did murder. I should say you tried. You did. And like, I love she said, like, no, she was getting better. But yet you agreed that the cult was not a good place. So which one is it? Is it that Natalie was doing better? I don't know. She didn't work out either way, I would say, for Natalie. But no, I like how she came back at her. I like Lisa a little bit. She was a little feisty with her, but she made sense a little bit. Like, I don't go stabby everybody, to deal with my trauma. I don't go murder is not my first thought pattern.
I don't know. She had the gun, right?
Yeah, she seemed more scared of Misty.
I would be too. I would be too. Like, holy shit, what's that? It's Misty. I don't know.
Right.
And it. What's weird is, like, Walter surely probably figured that out too, but it seemed like Walter hadn't talked to her yet.
Because she didn't talk about the creepy dude.
Yeah, he left all of that up to Misty. So I wonder if Walter knows that Ty visited.
Well, he got her phone. Remember, he cloned the phone and her internet stuff. So maybe there's a trace of the call.
True. Good point. He already knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Dun dun dun.
This was cute though. Oops. Oh, your bike's fine. It's dude.
What? That's a $15,000. That's a $15,000 bike. I just bought it.
Right. I don't go all murder just because I had a little trauma, yo. Unlike your group of friends, body counts piling up over here. They do not deal with their trauma well. I should tell them maybe you should, try that sometime. Learn how to just move on. I learned to just deal with it, move on. Bad shit happens. Deal with it. You don't go murdering people.
I can't wait. I just can't wait for the next episode. I want it tomorrow. I want it now. Give it to me. I want to know more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she did eat a lot though. This was quite a steak, lobster, burger, fries, and then some. And why do I feel like that was all for her? Like when you go to a restaurant, somebody they order a whole bunch of food, you think it's for the table, like, no, this is just for me. I feel like that's what she's about to tell Van. Oh, did you want some? I'm sorry, we can order more.
Yeah, if anything,
are you hungry too?
If anything, Van seems more like a burger girl.
Yeah, probably. She didn't seem to be into whatever the hell this shit was going on with Ty, though. Because she is worried about her. Maybe she didn't get enough to see. Van should have let Ty eat. And she didn't. Now she's going to go eat dirt next episode. You got to keep the beast fed. Clearly, she's not getting enough. Now I'm trying to remember. With Ty, Ty was always eating meat, right? She was always a meat eater. Why did I think one of them was a vegetarian?
Lottie was.
Okay. I knew that. I thought somebody was. Was she? I couldn't remember, but I
Yeah,
thought
because
somebody
Misty says it. What is a vegetarian? What is somebody who's a bit like eating when there's nothing vegetarian on the menu?
Ribs. We're eating ribs.
Was she eating meat now? Or she was?
Right, she ate meat in the wilderness, that's for sure.
We'll see. And poor Travis, all the stuff he kind of saw too. He's doing his best.
Yep,
Man,
it
just to
makes sense
survive.
why all these girls and Travis was so fucked up.
I
Makes
know.
sense.
Man,
It makes a lot of sense.
I still hope we get a better, like, definitive answer on what happens to what happened to Travis.
Yeah, because I thought the tape might be that, was the original theory on that, but it's not. So we may never find out. I don't know.
Because with Lottie dead, it seems like, but see, Lottie's whole reaccounting of that was kind of crazy and wild.
Yeah, a little flimsy.
So, I mean, I could assume that she might have hurt him, but then why? And now with her being dead, is it possible that whoever hurt Lottie hurt him and she just doesn't remember properly or something? Like something's not adding up. They got a couple loose threads here that ain't quite adding up. I'm banking on them to like connect it at some point. Hopefully they don't have any. I know hopefully it will be good for another season or so. I don't remember if they've already we cover so many. I can't remember if this one's already been like we're good for 4 or 5 seasons, but I hope this one doesn't get canceled or anything like that because they've got a lot.
I think we're good for another one, at least.
Because they got a lot of threads still left on the table. Because like a lot of the stuff seems like they never really gave us an answer to it, and then even after they come back, there's no guarantee. I feel like the answers are going to come after we see everything that's happened in the woods, and then whatever these people are that are messing with them, like because somebody is coming after them for the past, or multiple people. If there's multiple threads about the past coming back, so to speak, to haunt them, then that would have to eventually, you would think that would give us the final, like, was it real or not? Because, and if it is supernatural on top, I think, man, if it's supernatural on top of human, like we have human people, kind of coming back for revenge or whatever the deal is with Shauna, but what they went through was actually influenced by supernatural forces, and that's all kinds of fucked up.
Yeah. Because, we're talking about what turned on Ty, maybe what was something that really she might have bounced in and out of it, but it seemed like she bounced totally toward the dark Ty side. Was there a trigger or something? Could it have been, maybe she went back and killed that dude because she really wants to save Van, because she seems to love Van. I want you to be cancer free.
Right.
So, that's why it could be Shauna possibly that killed her, with Ty even going back and killing that dude or something. Van might see it in the news or something later and realize, oh, that's what you did. and that could have been a trigger or part of the trigger. It does seem that, like we were talking earlier, that they're two different things, but the line is definitely blurred like it's always been, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And they're definitely making it like multi problems. Like it's not like we're originally, when I guess the show started, it was really just trying to figure out about what that, who the girl was in the pit. And there was a little bit of, was it supernatural or not? Season 2 really kind of opened it up a little bit more to, was it supernatural or not? But now it seems like it's not just, okay, who is Pit Girl? Is it supernatural? It's like, okay, now who's coming after them? Like who, and then who are all these random things that are going on? Because we don't even know if all of the deaths that have happened after they've come back, as far as like Travis and Lottie, are connected. Are those separate deaths? Like, I mean, is who, how they died? Is it separate? Was Travis really just a accident? Did it take him? Like, we still really don't know. And that leaves so many threads left open that I do still have a lot of faith in it, though.
Right. And I wonder, I think we've talked about it before, I do wonder if we'll end the entire series and it's still left open to the viewer what it is.
It could be.
I hope it doesn't. I hope it kind of tells us, but I don't know.
And yes, no more mushroom tea for Travis. He stopped drinking it. No more. He switched it over to the other girl. Now she's going to end up having all kinds of problems from God only knows what kind of gases she's huffing.
Right.
Not looking good.
Yeah,
Not
because
even a little bit.
They're making their last couple of visions actually, hey, maybe they did mean something. So that adds to the supernatural side. Even though we know it's the gas really doing it to her.
Mm-hmm.
Because we were talking, I think, earlier about, is it just something that she went through that day that caused her whatever she's seeing in the hallucination? And that kind of made sense in the moment. But now the last couple have really leaned the dial toward supernatural more, or visions, like it did mean something.
Mm-hmm. And if so, then it goes back to having to go back and look at them. And did they all mean something? Or is it just like, almost like, a percentage of them are actual visions and a percent are just regular hallucinations?
Right.
Because,
trauma.
Yeah, because the girls went through, the three that went through, or Shauna and Van that went through with her, they all saw all kinds of different things. And what would that mean again? Did we go back to where they were seeing elemental factors in their vision, right? One's water, one's fire, one's earth. On top of the bracelet, kind of slapping them around and taking out Shauna, it seemed like. But what did that mean for Akila to take that? Was it Akila that had to take it off of Shauna? The slap bracelet was around her neck or whatever.
Yeah. And what did it mean by, if you let her die, you all die, or something like that?
Yeah, like if you don't get it off of her or save her or something, then we all die. And there was a lot of other little things in their vision, right? Because they each saw something sort of catered to them individually, but environmentally, or I'm sorry, elemental kind of thing. Shauna with the water, but also seeing possibly her kid, or could have been her kid had he been able to grow up a little bit, but never being able to reach him. Those seem more personal, like it's the bridge in between. Like you're starting off with sort of a personal note that's not so much a vision, but just maybe a hallucination, and then you teeter into the into the vision.
Right.
When they get actually kind of pulled in, like they literally each one of them gets pulled in, right? She gets pulled in by the water. Van seems to get engulfed by the fire. And then Achille gets taken through with the vines into the ground, and then they're all together in the vision with the no-eyed dude, the slap bracelet, and whatever all that meant.
Jackie Lottie's there.
Mm-hmm. And Lottie even tell him, you're messing with things you don't understand or something like that. So it goes back to all those things. What could all of that stuff mean? Which is why I'm so not so excited, but I can't wait. And I'm excited to see what they give us for the rest of the season. And then even more excited to go back when we do get to do the watch parties after the season closes and compare so many of these little things that they've had throughout the first 2 seasons with the 3rd season and see if there's anything we can really make out with it, right? Because again, all the little stuff Lottie sees, what, maybe we can get a better timeline going of, what's going on and see if we can't put together some kind of pieces. I mean, because the supernatural element, like you said, now is so prominent that before we were saying on the fence, that don't want to look into it too much. They could just be kind of seeing stuff. It may not be real. Now it's like, well, if it is real, or if a percentage of it is real, then how closely do we need to look at it again or go over it again and say, well, now we've seen this actually happen. Even the kids' drawings, right? Ty's son, what he kind of depicted in his drawings, did they have any meaning now that we're this far into it, right? Can we kind of compare and contrast? Does it? So I don't know.
Yeah.
And I think I still had a poll going, so let's go ahead and close that one out. Who are the people at the end of the episode? And it looks like Walter's parents is winning with 60%. And 20% scientists, 20% unknown, and 0% for plain supply box folks. So for now, we got Walter's parents leading the pack. And they very well could be. Very well could be. So where would you guys rate this episode on a scale of 1 to 10? Where are you
at? I'm at a 9. This was one of my favorite episodes yet.
I'm at a 10.7. No, wait a minute.
Oh, there we go.
I would say definitely around the 9-ish, because you gotta admit, not just what the episode was about and everything, some great acting and just everything. I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, the cast all around is so good, and how they've casted both for their younger selves and their present selves, the mannerisms between the two, it's so good, and you kind of get to really feel a lot of this episode through that acting, along with the visuals they give us. So it's definitely around that 9 area, even almost to a 10. Again, you have to be very careful giving it to a 10, but yeah, definitely in the 9. See, Spectre gives it an 8. Nice. Yeah, I definitely give it around a 9, maybe even 9.5, just because of the fact that it was a good long episode. That was a good plus, right? It was a nice size. And I felt like it could have been, they could have made that into 2 episodes if they wanted to. It felt like it, but yet they gave it to us all in one. So it did feel really good. As far as how they kind of went through the episode, the way they managed between everybody, kind of going back and forth between the day and then also showing what happened with Coach, kind of letting us know why Misty is kind of, again, why she is the way she is, giving us more clarity on why the characters in the present are the way they are from where they were, in the past. Again, and then we just, it was a lot of good, crazy moments. We're getting a lot of good mystery developing further, more mysteries than what we probably maybe even started with. So a good episode. And they left us with a very good cliffhanger too. That was a good ending note. It feels like they're also showing us more of how they're getting to that level that we see at the very beginning of season 1, sort of full on Lord of the Flies, just surviving out there, tribalistic, crazy shit. We're very much so getting why they get there, the outfits, everything, how they're deciding things, even the fact that Misty wanted to have another trial. I feel like that's going to be implemented more. Whether they show it to us, I feel like that's part of the ritual now. Like even the hunt, so to speak, where they use the Queen of Hearts, the King of Hearts now being a player with the trials and stuff. Like I feel like all of that's going to still be part of what the final I don't want to say, like their tribe is going to be laid out before they're rescued. Spectre says, I can't wait for the next episode, and I absolutely agree with you. This one was fun to watch, and it was a good long one. And the next one looks pretty good. I mean, they gonna have to full on chase down some adults, right? They just took out Coach, their final, like what they thought was authoritarian figure, if they even want to say they have one. And they took him out. Now these two randos just pop up, recording them and stuff. Yes, like y'all said, Shauna's ready to kill him. Obviously, we saw that she's ready to go stabby. So it's looking like, yeah, we're gonna get some good last couple episodes of the season. And again, how many more y'all think we got? I think we got at least 2 more seasons, and then I don't know about after that. After 5.
Man, it's almost hard to see
they're gonna
2.
go 5 with this.
Yeah, I think they probably will. It's hard to see how they will play it all out, stretch it out. I mean, one more good season, I could see them actually ending it. But this is season 3, right?
Mm-hmm. So I see him go one more season, and I'm giving a 5 just in case, who maybe there's more mystery there than we know. But I don't see it going past 5. 5's like my cap.
Yeah. And like this show probably won't do it. I see a show like Severance, and it probably won't do it either. But it could pull the camera back so far that it almost creates a universe per se.
Mm-hmm.
Like an entire.
They could do a spinoff series
world
with Severance if they wanted to.
And Yellowjackets could do that. I don't see it really doing that same thing, but it still may have layers to reveal that could easily carry it into season 5.
Mm-hmm. Because there's enough people with motives for revenge and with their history, them trying to keep stuff kind of under wraps and secretive. That, like I said, I could see them stretching Yellowjackets to about 5 if they really wanted to, like, throw in a few more characters that we don't know about. Because they still got technically a whole winter to get through. And we hadn't quite got to winter yet, so I'm assuming they're going to end this season just before or right on the cuffs of winter, because we're pretty much almost there anyways. We got 4 episodes left. And then if they get through winter and they show us all of whatever winter is season 4, possibly up until they're rescued or right up till they're rescued, and then maybe season 5 showing the aftermath of that, and kind of wrapping up whoever the bad guys are, if there's any bad guys.
They're all bad guys. Except
You
Jeff.
know what I mean? Like,
Except Jeff. Jeff was kind of a bad guy, but not really a bad guy.
Well, Jeff survived them all.
No, I don't think he will.
That's sad. He did see a vision. What was up with that? He saw a vision of Shauna, like, going stabby on him, but he was... Why is he seeing a vision? Does that mean that the supernatural is even more real? It's fucking with all of them? Is that why Lottie put the necklace on? But the necklace didn't save anybody, really.
Right. I'm just hoping Callie don't do anything stupid and get in the middle of something she can't get out of.
Well, she's definitely barking up that tree.
That would be sad. I mean, I don't like the girl. She seems like a manipulative little bee, but it would be sad if if she died.
Well, she is a manipulative little child. But to be fair, Mom and Daddy kind of should have got a hold of that shit.
But yeah, I like in the trailer, Sean was like, I'm just going to, go have a little talk. Just going to have a little talk with her,
Have
And
a
it's that
rational
lady.
discussion.
And who is the lady they going to talk to? Is it going to be our new... Because they got it... Remember, we're supposed to have who we think is Melissa popping off. So, I don't know. Might be getting her introduced into her adult self introduced possibly next episode. We will have to wait and find out.
Yeah, I could see them go one more episode before they introduce her, but maybe it'll be next episode. We see Shauna waiting with a knife, like scoping her out. It seems like that's what she's doing anyway.
Like they'll leave the cliffhangers of them getting ready to actually go confront her or something.
Yeah, next
I
episode.
see that. Yeah. I could see that. But yeah, it was a good episode all around. I'm trying to make sure I closed out. Okay, we're good. We closed all those things out. All the polls done. We rated the episode. We're good. Checking off boxes. I'm somewhat prepared. But
Somewhat.
yes. But I think that is going to just about do it for us on this episode. Any other final thoughts, theories, things you guys want to throw out there before we wrap it up?
So, once it's all said and done, do you guys have a preference how it ends, supernatural or not supernatural?
I prefer them to stick with a supernatural thread along with maybe just a little bit of humor. Like, I like the fact that it could be a little bit of both. Like, Supernatural's the main thread, but there is still, like, some elements where, like, okay, that had nothing to do with, they just went a little crazy and ate Jackie kind of thing.
Right.
I'm the same. I would like this to be a little bit of both, more supernatural, but I'd like to see some of the stuff be just whether it be human in a sense and what their maybe subconscious did to themselves or whether it be some company behind something. I'd like to see a supernatural element with a human twist.
Right. Because it seems hard, like if you like project forward into the future episodes or seasons, whatever, like, how can they really explain that phone call, even if they say the girls had some trauma, I mean, some things it's almost like there's no way they're going to explain that later. Unless it's supernatural,
Yeah, because up until this point, right, we've been able to somewhat explain them away, or at least have a reasonable explanation for the supernatural events. But that one was very particular. You don't. It ain't connected to anything.
Yeah, back then they didn't have batteries. If anybody's happened to watch this video, that's a phone that plugged into the wall for power.
You see this cord, this blue cord here? Yeah, it had this little thing you had to plug into.
It didn't run on a battery that you charge like cell phones or anything like that.
Yes, you have to actually plug it into the wall for you to get it to work, and not a plug like a power plug. You have to plug it into something called a phone jack, kids.
Yeah.
See, this cord here was important.
So the emphasis here is that shouldn't have worked.
Correct.
This is not, and again, Van, they knew Van would have, like, they sent it to Shauna, but Shauna, would she have even been able to play it? Van's the one that apparently keeps all sorts of old stuff, because that's exactly who Shauna thought of first to contact. Right, even though it was sent to Shauna, did they know that Shauna would have to go to Van, or kind of have to go into the group and it spread?
Yeah,
Shauna thinks it's singular to her, but is it?
Spectre is requesting the more you know.
Hang on. Scroll it.
We're educational people.
Good one.
That's right. You know it. Yeah, she shouldn't have been able to get that phone call.
Yeah, that phone had no Wi-Fi. That phone had no wireless capability.
Yeah, it shouldn't have worked. So it's either her trauma in her head, that's the part I'm saying it just doesn't seem like they're going to explain that down the road. Like Van's sitting there going, that phone call I got must have just been in my head,
Well, in particular, because of the fact that Ty is going through something. So, and then, like, okay, we see it in the episode. I'm like, all right, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty wild, And then, of course, Ty comes in the scene. And we're like, all right, that's the fuck. Because at first, when I first heard it, I was questioning, was this on the phone? Was this Ty in the future? Like she was having some kind of weird Lottie vision kind of thing. Like she's hearing, like perhaps Ty was going to be in danger. That's what I was thinking. Because at this point, they're freaking out about the tape, right? And they're trying to, and she's like, oh, well, Shauna's trying to tell him like somebody's coming after him. So I'm thinking, all right, she's looking to do something with his tape. And then the phone rings and she's hearing Ty, future Ty, like for help. It wasn't really, it wasn't really until they show that later on in the episode where she's in bed and she's like popping up and help me. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. So that's confirming that Ty is not Ty right now. Like if we were wondering about the Ty / good Ty, bad Ty, which they showed us the episode prior, right? How she changed during the day when she was younger. Or was it the one prior to that? Whenever she was doing the gunshot.
Yeah.
Blurred. But so they showed us that to show us this, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of the lead up to it.
And she's dark Ty, and her son's kind of been telling us that for a while now. But we think maybe she's been glitching back and forth back then, but now she's pretty much always dark Ty and keeping the other one captive, as she kind of expressed in this scene right here.
Mm-hmm. So that's when that phone call made me think, okay, there's more. That's not just.
And was it Dana that said something? It might have been you talking about the dark side of her. Was it like a ghost or something?
Yeah,
or a spirit, and
kind of just like in that movie where it's basically they're in the further kind of thing. Like you're able to astral project part of yourself out, which leads me to believe that is this other side of Ty an alter ego? All right, so like I give 2 examples of how this could be working. In Charmed, one of the girls, Prue, at one point after she's overwhelmed, her any sort of self, like her you have like your ego or whatever kind of thing comes out and takes over, because the control factor of your kind of psyche self was so overpowering. She never had fun. So because her powers as a witch was she started doing astral projection. She sort of astral projected her inner self out, like the kid kind of the version of you that wants to have fun and all that kind of stuff. And eventually suppressed her the other side. To the point to where even during the day, like at first it started to when she would go to sleep, she would astral project out to the world and be able to interact at night while her body was still in bed. But it was like 2 separate persons or people. But eventually that side of her said, I don't want to go back in the bottle anymore, and came out fully and kind of like, wrecked the day of her not of her daughter, of her sister's wedding and all this kind of stuff. So that's sort of like if it's 2 personalities of the same person, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If this is not that, and this is darker than that, then that means that something has attached itself to her. So if she's able to go to sleep and do like in the horror movie, where you astral project your own self outside. And you're able to walk around sort of in like the further around where basically where the spirits dwell. And a spirit is able to walk inside of your body. Well, even in that movie, over time, it wasn't like it took over instantly, I think. It was like the more he was away, the stronger that other spirit that was taken over got. It got stronger and stronger until eventually you die, because your body cannot inhabit two spirits. So if this is something that has been trying to take over since a very young age, and I believe in the movie, the father, he had something like this going on where a spirit attached itself to him at a child's age. He was able to kind of tone it down because of the lady helping him. But over time, it eventually got to where it took over his body.
So would you relate, like, say in Van's case, her position right now, knowing, say, that kind of stuff you just talked about is wrong with Ty, would she go to a priest to try to get help, or some type of witch doctor? I mean, how would you try to
I guess
address
so.
it?
If it's something that is not part of Ty, then you're gonna have to do some kind of like I'm trying to remember, how did they do it in the movie, because they ended up getting it out of him. I think you have to know, I don't remember if you had to know the name of it. And I can't remember if they did a seance of sorts. I'm trying to remember how
Ice cream man, come out of her.
Right? Oh, I'm trying to remember how they did it. Do you remember, Dana?
No.
Shit, I gotta go watch the movie and I'll let you know. But no, if it's a part of herself, then that's gonna, I'm assuming, take some kind of they're gonna have to tranquilize her, because I don't think this self is gonna be as kind as Prue's self was in Charmed. They were able to talk her down, so to speak, in a sense, like able to, talk to that self and let them know, like, hey, you don't always have to be the big sister. You do deserve some, fun time, da 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 da. I was able to kind of give that self what it needed in order to go back to normal. But this, I don't know how they would do it if it was in this case. I mean, you'd have to put her in like a trance-like state in order to allow the one Ty to come forward.
Yeah,
long enough to take back control. But if it's not Ty, that's the other self, then that's dangerous, and they're gonna have to, like, I don't seance that shit or something. I don't know anything.
It almost seems like whoever Dana might have said that Van might have to take care of her, as they say.
I mean, I'm trying to remember how they did it in the movie, and I cannot remember for the life of me. I know he had to go into the further, and he had to bring his son's spirit back to his body, but I think they had to also, I can't remember if they had to kick the other ghost out first somehow. But I know you have to get back, but she's still in there. Whereas in the movie, you're more like, once you can't make it back to your body in time or whatever, you're kind of just out there like a spirit yourself, kind of the way Ty was reaching out on the phone. But when she reached out like this, makes me think, okay, well, then she's still there. So then it goes back to it's part of Ty.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if Van does have to maybe end Ty to fix it. There's no other way or something, or she's put in a situation, and if whatever's wrong with Ty is also wrong with her son, just like it seemed like her grandmother had it or whatever. So there could be more layers to it all.
Well, her darker self built that altar, I'm assuming, in her house that her wife found, right? That had her son's doll and everything on it. So that was pretty wild.
Yeah.
So it's And again, I want to say it even had the symbol on it or something, which ties it back into maybe that side of her connected. Like I said, it could be two separate supernatural things, but it likes whatever the other thing is, and it like gave it more power over Ty or something, allowed it to come out more or gain more control. I'm really not sure, because I assumed a lot of it was just her. It was coming out because of the stress factor, like we talked about before. But now with it almost confirming it's some kind of supernatural, it's astral projection, something about her connecting with something and it's taking over her body. That's a whole nother thing.
Oh man, no show has ever made me go back and forth so much on something. Like, is it supernatural? Nah. Is it supernatural? Yeah. You asked me the next week, is it supernatural? Nah. Next week, yeah.
Right. And they pretty much confirmed it almost, and maybe by the end of this season, similar to how From pretty much confirmed, right? Season 3, it was like, I think there's no doubt now that there's supernatural elements going on with From. I mean, maybe there's not. I think it's pretty confirmed.
I think
it's pretty confirmed.
Again, yeah, it seems.
I probably just stepped in a whole fucking beehive saying that shit, but I'm standing by it.
Yeah, but you almost can say that it's supernatural within whatever place they may be.
But I know it's still possible, aliens and stuff, but to me, From seems very much supernatural. Okay, fine, it might still be aliens, but I'm still standing by the supernatural element. And it seems like they're kind of going that same route where like you don't know what it is completely, and then they're starting to confirm one way or the other a little bit. I mean, it's still going to be the human element, but it's confirming the fact that it's a supernatural player going on. It's not just they're all crazy psychosis, or even in like From, I don't think it's just I don't think it's just sci-fi per se, like spacey aliens in the way that some people may think. I think it's pretty magical.
Yeah.
Storybook magical, kind of.
Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, it would surprise the heck out of me if it was aliens in the end.
I hope not.
I think, it's based, it's almost like they say the whole thing is in the first episode or something, and you can almost base it on the kids' stories, or something that's like.
Yeah. And now they've even given the storybook element even further, right? Giving Julie the, what do they call her?
Story walker or something.
Something like that, yeah. I don't know if that was the right term or not, but I swear it sounded right-ish.
Yeah, it's right-ish.
So, yeah, we'll see. Like I said, that pretty much makes me think there's some supernatural element going on with the Yellowjackets. I mean, I already kind of thought there was, or was hoping there was, but it's more confirmed than on the fence now.
Yeah, is it more confirmed just on the Thai side, or you think it's maybe even more confirmed also on the wilderness side?
Particularly on the Thai side, that's not natural, even by just what am I trying to think, like therapy or psychology or anything like that. It goes beyond, okay, she's just having some kind of sleeping disorder or some kind of personality disorder mixed in with a sleeping disorder. You know what I'm saying? Like, it goes past that.
Yeah.
With what they're dealing with in the woods, I don't know for sure. Now, if Ty's dealing with a supernatural element, then I would say yes, there is a possibility of a supernatural element in the woods to a degree, based off of Ty's thread. But as far as what Lottie's thread is, that one's still a little questionable, only because like they haven't to me fully confirmed it, because a lot of her stuff sometimes comes from the fact that they're doing things that leave it to be questioned, whether it be the gas, the mushrooms, the fact they're eating flesh. Like those things leave a lot of what they're seeing out there that are tied to Lottie's sort of religious things they got going on to still be up for interpretation. Like they could be supernatural, they could just be them dealing with those particular things combined with stress and everything else. Because we didn't like was it, oh, I'm so sorry, I don't remember if it was Miss Jen the teacher, Tisha, or Debbie, one of you ladies was saying that on the tape we can't hear the sounds that they hear, which I'm gonna have to go back and listen to really know. But if you can't hear the screeching sounds that they were hearing, if that was parts that were being played, then that leads to the fact that maybe they're not hearing everything right, because she didn't freak out till after they started eating the meat, right?
Right.
Not that I think it should metabolize that fast and make you go super crazy in a normal sense, but if they're wanting to fudge the lines a little bit and maybe stretch it, possibly, I don't know, maybe somehow I don't know how cannibalism works, but maybe they're trying to go that route. Like every time they eat meat or they're doing something with the elements there, it causes them to have these delusions or hysterias or whatever they're going through.
Right. And it plays with the mind a little bit, because I thought they would explain the shrieks something to do with the minds, the off-gassing or whatever it may have been.
Mm-hmm.
And that would have explained that in the end, because they were focusing a lot on the mine and on the cave and aiming in that direction, I thought. So it's still interesting to see on the wilderness side of things, like who dug the pit and put the supplies in there, what's the cabin all about, and the plane and the company logos. So there's still a lot of mystery on both sides, and not just, and maybe it all ties into if it's supernatural or not, but maybe it don't. Maybe it's just other parts of the story that's a mystery.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to tell as far as what's going on in the woods if there's a full supernatural element. I mean, I'm down for it to be one, but to question even what I would like it to be, it is still not I would say truly confirmed that whatever they're dealing with, it's so hard to say, because like with Ty, she brings back whatever they see in the woods as far as the symbolism. She brings that back with her in the evil Ty form, because she puts it in the altar. So again, that doesn't mean that they're connected per se, like she brought, because that symbol was already there. It seemed as if because Ty's not the one that finds the symbol, right? I mean, she finds it, but Lottie was already up there. So unless Ty did it during her sleepwalking, again, she seemed to have found the symbols, right? Like she walked up to them during one of her sleepwalking things. It was already there. She didn't mark it.
Right.
The band was with her. So if these are two separate supernaturals and maybe they combined forces in a sense, it reached out to whatever that symbol was, or it was able to corrupt it and gain something from it, possibly. I'm not sure, but she was, whatever Ty's deal is with the no-eyed dude, it did seem to want her to investigate whatever the symbols were.
Right, and she even brought it back with her and
Mm-hmm.
like you say, put it at the altar, so whatever that symbol is, definitely, and maybe it's a way to turn on that other side or empower the other side, or
And it could have been why they crashed there, right? Ty could have been the reason why they crashed there. It wanted to go there. I mean, I don't know, probably not, but maybe if it wanted to get close to that symbol,
Right. Yeah, and that's one of my earliest theories was that it's connected. But then for a couple of seasons, it's almost seemed like the Thai thing's one thing and the wilderness thing's another thing. And each character's got their own little psychosis going on. But then, like you say, as you talk it out, it's like, does it go full circle?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Where does it actually connect at? And then what is like, okay, yeah, I can see the fact that whatever this land is, if Ty is connected to something or there's an evil Ty, like it's just part of her and she sees things or whatever. I don't know. That maybe she senses something with the symbol and she wants it, but something about it wanted her to investigate it. It found the symbol. She sees the no-eyed dude in the woods. It has her early on doing a lot of weird stuff when she's doing the sleepwalking. But what's weird is how it kind of seems to level off and go away. But then it comes back now, but it's not like coming back in a uncontrollable way. It came back as like she was in full, like, it's weird. She has moments where she is this evil version, but it's almost animalistic, where she was up in the tree, both in the woods when they were younger, and then also when she was older and her son kind of catches her outside. I think she might have been in the tree or she was eating dirt and stuff. Like, that's all like real animalistic type behavior, as opposed to when she shot the gun, which was steady hand, very like stern voice, very kind of calm but firm. It's very weird. I don't know what to make of that.
And it almost makes me think when she told Van, do this, and this, and meet me in an hour or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That seemed like it was that dark tie like kicked in and said, duh, 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 duh,
that
do
quick
this.
flash, that half a second from when Van told her, no, we can't do this. And then she has that smile, right?
Yep.
And we saw how quick it happens when she's out there with the gun, like almost an instant. Even here, it's very, very quick. That's scared Ty, eyes closed, open back, and she's evil Ty.
Yep.
So it's very possible in and it could have been happening back and forth, like we said, and then that one might have been the one where she just fully took over for whatever reason. Because I'm trying to think. She goes, because her son even noticed that it wasn't her, right?
Yeah. So that's what it seems to insinuate.
And then that's when because she even seemed really dark in that, like after she saw her son in that in the last episode. And then when she's back at the house before she tells Van, like, hey, we want to change the scenery. And she's looking at the clothes. She did seem a little like, not upset, crying, sad, but just like dark.
Yeah, and at this point, if she's waking up in a dream going, hey, please help me, I'm trapped, pretty much, that means Dark Tie is on almost 24/7 at this point.
And that's what it seems like. Wherever that snap was, it's as if she has been taken over for more than just a day or so.
And I wonder if she killed Lottie, if that was the thing, like, whatever you were, somebody was talking about it earlier, I think, whatever you have holding me back isn't there anymore. So poof, here I am 24/7.
Mm-hmm. Because Lottie could have met up with her and noticed that she's not the same. Because Lottie hasn't been around her since what? Oh, when was the last time they were around each other?
It seems like out in the woods, wasn't it?
Yeah, because they didn't. Yeah, they didn't see at the funeral
When Natalie died.
Yeah, so she wouldn't have known. Like even talking to her over the phone for that brief little minute, wouldn't have known that was the wrong tie. So they could have met up at some point, and she noticed maybe that. Ooh. It was like a showdown. That could be. It could be. Ooh, a lot of good thoughts, a lot of good theories. Lots to look forward to in the next episode. And somebody may not make it. It said, what was the title? Croaked?
Broke.
Oh, I know why it's titled that, but I don't know if I should say.
What do you
No,
know
that
that we don't
response
know?
scares me.
I know.
Well, I guess
know.
it's an article I read.
Oh, okay.
But it was a spoiler. It's like one of the showrunner people or creators said it and wasn't supposed to, I guess, or didn't know when the article was coming out or something.
No shit.
But it explains why the next episode's called that. So
I don't know if I wanted it. You keep it to yourself for now.
It ain't nothing big. I mean, you know.
All right. We got like 4 people watching. Anybody else who watches on the rewatch,
No.
you may be getting a spoiler.
No, I won't say it.
Oh, you teased everybody. You see that? I was already like, all right, guys, I'm giving my disclaimer. Right? And now he's like, nah.
Gave the okay. Now you gotta spill the beans.
It refers to what the 2 people do.
Oh, yep. Well, we already kind of contemplated on that.
Yeah. Not much of a spoiler.
Yeah.
No, not what they end up having done to them.
Oh, what they do?
What they do, like as in profession.
What the fuck is what
are they, frog hunters?
Yeah.
What did they like go around researching frogs?
There
I need you to elaborate a little more.
Yeah, he said
Give us some more context, Dana. Please.
I got it right. It is about frogs.
I mean, that's the way I took it. You know, you guys know I've been wrong before, but that's the way I took it.
That's why, because that's the only thing.
They're out in the wilderness looking for fucking frogs.
This is not the Amazon,
right? What kind of fucking frogs is in the Canadian fucking winter forest?
It's the frog from shit. What was it? What was the one in Simpsons? Did Bart go with the damn frog? Was it Australia? Where the fuck did he take the frog to? And it fucking like spread. Yeah, it was Australia. The fucking kangaroo had it in its pouch. That's right. It licked it or some shit. Somebody brought over some weird ass frogs and they're trying to get them out. Like, really?
Are they really gonna troll us with some fucking randos in the fucking Canadian wilderness? There better be more to them. Or I will write a very hostile, wordly letter to the showrunners stating my disappointment.
Maybe that's what was screaming. It was a frog.
Maybe that's what we were hearing this whole time.
God,
Some weird ass fucking frog show. God damn. Like I said, this is not the Amazon forest. Maybe I would understand if this was like
the show changes totally. It's like Jurassic Frog.
If it was at least, somewhere that was some kind of rainforest of some kind, maybe then I would be like, all right, they just got some weird ass creatures, velociraptors or some shit popping off. I don't know.
Even in Puerto Rico, where my husband's from, they have the coqui frog or something that all night, all year is coqui. That it's so fucking annoying.
Oh man, that would suck.
But it's warm in Puerto Rico.
Sounds like it had claws or something. If what they heard was real. Again, they've all been hearing this thing too. Like Coach heard it. Everybody's been hearing it.
And that's what makes it weird. Like, even if it was group trauma, it almost seems like when one hears it, the other's head perks up and ears turn like they heard it too.
Right.
And that's weird if it's not really there.
Well, it could be, again, that kind of group hysteria kind of deal.
Yeah, but that's
it's
pretty,
weird all around.
That's pretty.
And it started with the screeching started with Travis taking the shrooms. He heard it first. and then it spread. They did something like that on House when he was on the airplane, and one person thought like they started. I forgot what they had, but it was like nothing. It was something minor, and then everybody else started freaking out, and some chick thought it started having hives, but it was because of hysteria. Everybody started freaking out and thought, no, it must be this. So they started like breaking out with shit on the damn airplane. I love that show, House.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that stuff like that actually is real. Could happen.
You know, like when they did it on House, it's possible they could be having some form of group hysteria type deal thing going on to a degree,
Right.
on some things. I'm not saying that's what's going on, but it's a possibility. But no, we'll have to wait and see. But no, it was past midnight for me. It's pretty late for Dana.
Yes, ma'am.
So we're going to wrap it up for tonight. And we will be back again Friday for some more Severance talk for the finale. God, Severance.
Oh, yes. And I think I'm going to pull something out of the box and do a little special giveaway for the finale.
Nice.
Nice. I don't know how that's going to work yet, but we'll figure it out before Friday. You just tune in. You never know. It's something mystery, something fun, raffle. Who knows? We'll figure it out. But yes, it is late, and I'm starting to lose my thought. The train station's closing down. Thought process is not processing. And the words are not wording.
The math is not mathing.
I was thinking that. I was like, is that too far? But we're going to close it down, and thank you guys for hanging out with us. And we will be back in Friday night for Severance, and then the following Monday night for Yellowjackets, the next episode, and see where they take us with these wild shows. See where Severance ends up for the finale and close that out as well. And again, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for hanging with us, and we'll catch you all on the next one, guys.
Bye.
Paint me a scene, city in color, the way that you see, the way you see it. Don't you wish that I could give you, I could give you everything. 1, 2, 3, and my heart is racing, can't fall asleep.